5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, Yankee fans, Texas Ranger fans, baseball fans in general? Game 2 of the Yankees versus the Rangers is underway. Sam Haggerty leading off, hitting .273 against reliever / opener Ryan Yarbrough for the Yankees. 1-1 count. The foul ball. Is it going to stay in play? Then Rice sliding. Makes the catch. 1 out. For the Texas Rangers, Sam Haggerty, Wyatt Langford, Josh Young, Adolis Garcia, Marcus Semien, Jonah Heim, Jake Berger, Kyle Higashioka making a return to Yankee Stadium, and Smith at shortstop. So 1 out. It's going to bring up Wyatt Langford, hitting .250. I believe he does have 9 homers on the year. There he goes, 20 RBIs. Young prospect. Okay. Here's the pitch. Long way. 3-1 count to Langford. Yarbrough's been pretty good for the Yankees. In the reliever / opener role. Might be in that role until maybe Luis Gil comes back. There's strike 2. Full count. Home plate umpire is Alfonso Marquez. He's hitter friendly. Fewer high strikes and fewer inside strikes. It's really crazy to think, though, like there's a set box for the strike zone. It should not be changing per umpire. That's crazy, especially in a series. Play a team in a 3-game series. You have 3 different home plate umpires. You got 3 different strike zones to work with in a row. And it's just obviously going on throughout the season. Ground ball to second base is going to be fielded and thrown the first for the second out. Here's Josh Young hitting .288, 7 homers, 19 RBIs. Decent start to the season for the third baseman. Quickly 0-2 count. It's going to be important for Yarbrough to keep his pitch count down. Get as many innings as you can in a bullpen game. I expect him to go 4, if not 5. Here's the 0-2. Struck him out swinging. That'll do it. 3 up, 3 down. So top of the first, no runs, no hits, nobody left on. That'll do it. For the Yankees, it's going to be Trent Grisham in center field leading off, followed by Ben Rice at first. Aaron Judge is DHing today. Cody Bellinger in right field. Dominguez in left. Volpe at short. Austin Wells behind the plate. DJ LeMahieu gets another start at second base. And Yorby Vivas hitting ninth, playing third. So this is going to be important for Ryan Yarbrough to eat up innings as effectively as possible because Jacob deGrom is on the mound for Texas, and when he's healthy, he is one of the best pitchers in baseball. So I don't expect a lot of offense from the Yankees today, but I do expect them to be very left-handed heavy. So let's just look at this lineup. Grisham lefty, Rice lefty, Bellinger lefty, Dominguez lefty because he's a switch hitter, Wells lefty, Vivas, I believe, is a lefty. That's 6 out of 9 hitters are lefties. So it's probably why Paul Goldschmidt's not in the lineup, at least to start the game. Jacob deGrom through 9 starts is 4-1 with a 2.29 ERA and 51 innings pitched. He's given up 7 homers. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, he's a former shortstop that got converted into a pitcher. Yeah, man, if it wasn't for his arm injuries, man, it's got to be a Cy Young Award winner almost every season. There's a ball down, 1-2 count. Damn. 5-year, $185 million deal. That seems like nothing at this point, especially when you see like Soto's contract that a multi-time Cy Young Award winner got $185 million over 5 years. That's nuts. That seems like it's a big discount. The homie infrared Jets. Pound that like button. Hell yeah, brother. Good to see you. There's strike 3 to Grisham. It is 7:17, which means infrared is most likely on his way to the bodega to get a 6-pack of Yingling 12 Boys. I'd assume so. Here's Ben Rice. Takes low, but it's a strike. Love to see the Yankees drive up that pitch count on him early, but it's going to be rough. I mean, he's that good of a pitcher. Ground ball foul. Cha-ching, which means I'm on point with the Yingling call. Ground ball to first baseman, scoops it up, flips to the ground, covering the bag, 2 down. It's going to bring up Aaron Judge, hitting 403, 16 home runs. He got the most Yankee Stadium home run last night. Doesn't matter. It's all counts the same. Through 47 games, Aaron Judge is still hitting 403, 16 home runs, 43 RBIs. Yeah, he's on pace for like 150 RBIs, and that's without Soto getting on base in front of him. Two balls, one strike. Surprised. DeGrom is a good enough pitcher. He can go right at him. So, but it doesn't hurt to make let the hitter help you get the out. That was a pitch to drive to right, 90-mile-an-hour slider. Didn't slide too much. Probably going to go low and away. That's the way to get Judge out, is low and away. There's a ball low and away. Not 98-mile-an-hour fastball. It was low and away, but I thought it would be more of a breaking ball low and away. Let's see. Here's the full count pitch. Again, low and away. Judge doesn't bite, so he'll take the 2-out walk. That's going to bring up Cody Bellinger. Cody Bellinger's averaged up to 258 after a ridiculous start. I mean, like through the first 35 games, he was hitting under 200 after 35 games. Oh, Mets take a 1-0 lead on the Red Sox. Smoked up the middle for a base hit, just out of the reach of the shortstop. Runners on first and second, 2 down. You could hear the sound of the bat even on TV. Yeah, he gave it that was a weird swing. It was like a shortened swing. But that's going to extend his hitting streak to 15 games. It's going to bring up Jason Dominguez, switch hitter. Will be from the left side. Takes ball 1 outside. Dominguez through 39 games. Is hitting 241, 5 homers, 21 RBIs. You know, if you guys watch the channel, you know I'm happy that he's getting consistent playing time. There's ball 2. Way upstairs, 3-0 count. Make him run that pitch count up. Take 2 strikes if you have to. Don't swing 3-0, Bubba. Make him throw those pitches. He swung. It was a fastball up in the zone. It was a strike. It was up in the zone. If he could have timed that right, that would have been a moonshot. You know, you give a lefty a high fastball, low fastball, you're asking for trouble. I loved high and low pitches. But and now he swings that ball 4 in the dirt. Here, there we go. Full count. Jeez. Runners go. Strike 3. Got him swinging on a. That would have been ball 5 in the account. Or I'm sorry, ball 6. He only threw him 1 legit strike the whole at bat, but Dominguez swings at all 3 of them. That'll do it. So no runs, 1 hit, 2 left on at the end of 1 full inning. Still scoreless. Second inning. For the Rangers, it's going to be Adolis Garcia, Marcus Semien, and Jonah Heim. Jonah Heim broke up the shutout with 2 outs in the 9th inning last night. Well, they're talking about how cold it is at the stadium. Everyone's all bundled up. I mean, it's May 21st. There's a 2-2 count to Garcia. Oof. Got him with an inside. What was that? A changeup? 78-mile-an-hour changeup. Strike three, Garcia down. Looking. Second strikeout for the Rangers. Going to bring up Marcus Semien, hitting a robust 175 after he got that gigantic contract to leave Toronto. It's really, I mean, this is a bad contract. I think he had like 45 home runs for Toronto and got this giant contract. And now through 48 games, he's hitting 175 with 3 home runs, 17 RBIs. Like, insane, the drop off. And it's been like that since he signed that contract. So this isn't like just a down first 30% of the season. Like, this has been since 2023. Well, he had 20 in 2023. He had 276. Last year he had 237. This year he's at 175. So I don't know. Homie DB in the house. What's up, brother DB? Struck him out. Foul tip held on by Austin Wells for the second out of the inning. Third strikeout of the game so far for Ryan Yarborough. DB, your Mets are the Mets are beating your Red Sox 1-0 in the bottom of the third. That's going to bring up Jonah Heim, hitting 262. Yeah, it's a swing and a miss. Pop the link in the chat if any of the homies dare call in. The bloop to right field. Going to bounce in front of Cody Bellinger for a 2-out single. Oh, he's holding his hands. That he got jammed. Oh no, I'm sorry. He didn't get jammed. Oh, did he? Is he jammed or at the far end of the bat? Let's see where the ball made contact on the bat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why. So, all right. So when you're hitting, if you hit the ball and you get it like right here, it stings your hands. So he caught that ball about right here, and he got a base hit out of it, but the vibration definitely stung his fingers. DB says, I'm watching the Red Sox game now. Don't count us. I'm not. I didn't know you were watching the game. I'm just giving you an update. Oh, the homie, Sean McAteer. Brother McAteer in the house. Murder Dog DB, right? How we doing, gentlemen? So far, so good. It's a long night, though. So, what up, McAteer? Let's see if McAteer could watch his language tonight. Gonna have to give it a shot one of these days. It's been a struggle for everybody, but we're trying. So natural, but snapped over first. Oof, a good throw might have got him. Threw behind him, batter. Bruce Bochy, 28th season as a manager. I remember Bruce Bochy as a player. DB says, holy hell, the Yankees are selling used bases for $12.5K. Wow. Why? Brother McAteer says it's a PC sports show. It is. It's a PC sports show. No, there's a ground ball to short. Volpe, weird play, but weird transition underhanded. But he's going to get the force at second. So for Texas, no runs, one hit, one left on. Actually, nobody's left on. You got the force at second. You don't count the guy reaching base at first because he didn't reach safely. So nobody left on with the force out. Yankees head into the bottom of the second inning. We'll have Volpe, Austin Wells, and DJ LeMahieu, followed by Vivas, and then back to the top of the lineup. It's not PC. I mean, although we're going PG-13, so I guess in turn that kind of incorporates PC, so to speak. Not that we're trying to be PC. Oh, well, maybe we are. I don't want to say PC. I'm just saying we're just not touching issues along those lines. We're just sticking to sports and hanging out with approved language. Murdog. TV says Murdog would make a good Sesame Street host. Think so? I could do it. I think I could do it. I'll leave that one up here for a little bit. Let it breathe. Be a good Sesame Street host. Program's going to be family friendly. DB knows what time it is. And then I was joking, bro. You're good. Got a good thing over here. But yeah, I know. Thanks, brother. No, I know you're just joking. It's fine. They all make me laugh anyway, so keep it coming. See, I've displayed that I can do it. The real question is, can you guys do it? I don't know. You know, McAteer didn't call in last night because he didn't think he can control himself. Even John Ratcliffe did a pretty good job, like 90% of the time. Red would be, I think Red will be good until his second beer. After his second beer, then it'll be tough for him. Then Mets did good. I sent Mets a message, and he actually did pretty good. I don't think he made 0 errors. So the catcher who had that bloop flare base hit off the end of the bat that was grabbing out his hand, now that he's catching, they had to have the trainer come out and check out his hands because I guess it's hurting him a bit. And he's not being accurate throwing the ball back to the pitcher. Possibly broke a ball. Oof. They might pull his ass. Yeah, they're going to pull him out of the game. Tucker Barnhart's going to come in off the bench. Higashioka, the other catcher, is DHing tonight. So it's rough. McAteer says, can we still get his rants in the Discord? I don't know how long I can go without a Mets rant. Or DB, can you make his rants PG-13? What's a rant without PG-13? Because it would just be like, Rojas, Mendoza, Tin Man Thibodeau, you beep, 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 and I swear to beep, 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 beep. That's how it's going to go. I'm giving you an ultimatum. If you don't win, I'm going to bleep, 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 and we're going to bleep, 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 and you better bleep. You know how it's going to go. But, yeah, I mean, I don't see why they can't be in the Discord for sure. Well, after about a 5-minute layoff, we're back to baseball. And first pitch to Volpe is ball one, low and outside. There's a base hit to center field. Is it? Oh, wow. Volpe's going to be on third base. He could turn around and score. No. Smart to hold him. So that was weird. That was a ball to right field that first off the bat it looked like it was going to dunk in, but the ball carried. It looked like the center fielder Haggerty did not really run after it, and the ball might have started tailing on him, and he had to run more to left center, and he ended up diving, and it hit off his glove and rolled away to the warning track. So Volpe easily trots into third base with a stand-up triple, and they don't even try to send them because why? What for? You have nobody out, and every run against Jacob deGrom is needed. Yeah, the ball definitely just took off on him, like O'Neill just said. It did hit him at the top of the glove. It did hit him like right here, so he should have made that catch. Quickly 0-2 to Austin Wells as he fouls away the second pitch. Mets still winning 1-0 in the top of the fourth. For our Met fans in here that would like an update. Way inside again. Okay, we're gonna attempt PG Mac.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Mac?
Not much.
Are you ready for the test?
Yeah. For a little while, I might have to take a break here and there.
And just shut the camera off or mute yourself and just
Yeah.
All
I don't
do
have to say it. I won't say it, but I'll have to say some stuff. That's all.
You just mute your microphone and then scream and then say whatever you want. That could work. That could work if you're just like, hold on, mute.
I think so. I think it's a win.
Feel so handcuffed, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
Yes. I'm still here to support. I ain't going nowhere.
Hell yeah. It's still cool to hang out. Austin Wells strikes out. That's going to bring up DJ LeMahieu. Wow, it's only the second extra base hit he allowed to a righty. DJ hits a ground ball to second. Infield's in. They don't go to the plate. They go to first to get the out. Volpe scores. Yankees take a 1-0 lead. That's weird, Mac. They had the infield in a little bit. They grabbed the ball. Second baseman. He's playing right at the edge of the infield grass. Gets the ball, and still didn't feel he had enough time to get Volpe at the plate. Well, I'll take the run. So 2 down. Jorvit Vivas hitting in the 9 slot is up, hitting a lofty 167 on the year in 15 games. Way upstairs, 2-0. So how's your day, Mac?
It's long, man. It's really warm today. It was a hot one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm moving a bunch of stuff, getting ready for graduation. So I got to get all the track stuff off the track. They have these
Track
big,
stuff?
yeah, like they have big nets and these big poles that you got to like break down and bring them underneath the bleachers, and then all the pole vault stuff. We have to take that stuff down. Get
I
rid
see.
of
So
that.
you mean at the school?
Yeah.
Thought you meant at your house. It's like,
No, that's
oh,
what I do all day at work. Is I'm the lead groundskeeper. Well, not anymore. I'm just a groundskeeper, but I'm still the lead pretty much because nobody else really takes charge.
mhm.
But I don't know. It's frustrating sometimes, but it's kind of rewarding, you know. Like I got a CIF ring from the boosters and the baseball team for making their field better than it's looked in like 15, 20 years. So that was kind of cool. And like, I don't know, all day is kind of cool. I don't go school to school. We only do the high school and then their secondary school. So there's a lot more communication with teachers and people. And like, I started a recycling program for the resource classes so that the kids could come out and we got them colored pickers and different stuff and shirts, and they do like this team thing, and then they earn money and they use it for whatever they want, for projects or different stuff for their school, for their classroom. So I say hi to those guys every day. That brightens up my day quite a bit.
Yeah, that's cool.
But
No,
yeah,
I did
man,
some-
different. Go ahead.
I did when I was in the army, we had our first sergeant had his kids they had like a little league on post for the kids.
Okay.
So they had like this patch of field basically, and they knew my baseball history, and I played softball for the post. So
Okay.
he comes to me, and I was like, "Oh no, what I do? You know, like why is he calling me into his office?" So he's like, well, he says my last name, but he's like, Murdoch. He didn't call me Murdoch, but you know,
No, yeah.
with my last name. And it was like, he's asking me about my baseball history. He was like, you were a baseball player, right? I was like, yes, for a sergeant. And I thought this had something to do with softball. I was like, where is this going? So then he was like, do you know how to make a field? I was like, wait, what? Make a field? He was like, yeah, over by the PX. He was like, we have an area that we're trying to get these kids a baseball field for my kids' little league. So I mean, I feel like it was kind of a baseball field at some point, but really ragged, all grown over. And anyway, so he was like, he goes, you know the area? I said, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I didn't know that was a field. He was like, it was. Okay. So he asked me if I could turn it into a playable field for the kids. Oh, there's a drive to right, left in the field. Christian's going to get there to make Dominguez, sorry. Went away. Higashioka down. So he's like, how long is it going to take? And I was like, I had no idea. I'd never done this before. So he's like, what do you need? I was like, lawnmowers, rakes, the seating I left to later, but chalk.
Did you do any
shovels,
dethatching or anything?
Do I need what?
Did you do any dethatching? Like, because you know the overgrowth, it ends up getting like almost like Bermuda, where
No,
it
it
turns
was
into
just
like layers and kind of stacks.
It was no. I mean, it wasn't that high. It was like below my knee. You know, it was below my knee. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, we just lawnmowered it, and in the shape of a field.
Yeah.
And we made the base paths and everything, and we took the rakes out. We raked everything, and there were so many rocks.
You didn't have no. Yeah, you need new angel mix.
But I raked it all up. We got all the rocks, had the rake, brooms, pushed all the rocks out. We got them. We got rid of them, and we really made a great baseball field. I mean, we even wrote like the name of the little league in chalk. We really turned that into a very nice playable field. Level grass, good, in the shape of a baseball diamond, like basically what you see here in the graphic underneath us, with the pitching circle, the home plate area. I drew a batter's box in chalk, the baselines in chalk. But the cool part about it was like, what he goes, so what do you need? And I told him the materials, but I was like, I'm gonna need bodies. So it was like, all right,
I don't do
what
it
do
all
you
myself.
need? Yeah. So I was just like, I just named a bunch of my buddies, and I was like, got you out of work for like a week.
They
So,
owe you.
yeah, I was like, listen, we're gonna milk this for the whole week, and because they don't know any better, it's better than going to the motor pool and cleaning weapons and doing all
Yeah,
this tedious shit, while
you'll
we're back
get
at the
back to
field.
that eventually anyway. This is a little break from all that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, we'll take a week off and get you out of the tedious stuff. And oh man, they were so happy. They're like, no way. I was like, yeah. It's like we could just, like, as soon as we mow everything, get the rocks off the field, we'll be fine. We'll just make it pretty. And we did. We did.
That's rad, dude. That's such a good feeling. It's just a nice feeling of accomplishment for sure. And then when you get to see the people playing on it, like it's like, yeah. That was me.
Yeah, we got to see the kids play on it.
I only got
it's
two
really
guys.
cool.
That's the only problem with my school. We got 70 something acres and we got 3 total guys that do grounds. And that's trash, lines, grass, hedges, like anything that with the school that's what we got to do.
Is it a high school?
Yeah, it is my ring.
There you go.
Got a last name on the side of it.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty cool, man.
The baseball team?
Yeah, it's from the baseball team.
Nice.
They won the championship that year, and they kind of dedicated part of it to me for making their field good. So it was really cool.
I thought Cali would have like a lot of AstroTurf fields.
There probably are some around here. They don't, but they probably should, because they like, I live in Temecula, which has a lot more money than Fallbrook and has, multiple schools, and I drive past their baseball fields and I'm like, gosh, man.
Yeah,
The things I could do for that field.
I didn't have that growing up, but when I started playing competitive softball like 15 years ago, it was about 15 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. All that we played tournaments, it was all like field turf. Not the old school AstroTurf from like the 80s and 90s. It wasn't that. It was more like, I want to call it like Bermuda grassy, but plastic, I guess, with broken up tires.
Yeah. They use that as like the granulate in between to keep it spongy.
Yeah, little nuggets of granulate. Yeah.
That's how our stadium is, where all the track stuff is, and our main football field.
Yeah.
I still have to do the lines for 2 other football fields during football season once a week.
Oh, wow. So that's on grass.
Yeah, and that's all grass. But where they play is a turf field.
That must be annoying, though, to do 100 yards of yard by yard by yard on 2 sides.
And measuring it out every year, and and with the goons I got working with me, it's like, come on, guys, can you just walk? I said 100 yards and then stop. And he's like, keeps going. He's like 200 yards out. He's got his headphones on. Like, come back. Oh man, yeah, it's a little frustrating, especially in the beginning. Then once you get it going, it's not so bad. It's just you have to keep up on the mowing. So when you keep up on the mowing, it fades the lines. So once you know what I mean? So then you got to redo the lines, because you can't mow it twice without doing the lines again. And I order all the paint and everything. It's nice water-based paint. It's pretty cheap. I get like I don't know, 65-gallon buckets for like $3,000, and that comes with 20 bags of chalk and 3 cases of upside down paint.
Wow, upside down paint. Never even heard of that.
You got it's almost like a little trigger gun, and you put the can in the end of it, and you can do like dotted lines or whatever, or mark out what you need. Make things a little easier.
I just saw a commercial, Mac. So off topic. I just saw a commercial, And we'll ask this again at some point.
Can I do that on here still?
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe so.
All right. Well, just let me know if not. Then I can't come back on.
Just tobacco.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, just tobacco, kids.
say no to drugs and tobacco, children.
That's right. Or you'll look like me.
Or you'll be a Mets fan.
Yeah, you might
And
end
a
up
Jets fan. And a Jets fan.
It's just a long list, a long life of turmoil.
But here's the question, and this is for DB and Infrared. If you guys are in the chat, if there was no health ramifications, like, you know what I mean, like nothing health wise.
Okay.
If you could pick one thing to eat for the rest of your life with no health, repercussions, whether it's like eggs and it's like, oh, you have a cholesterol problem, or this is high calories, it's all fattening, you wouldn't gain weight, you wouldn't have cholesterol problems, you wouldn't have, you know what I mean, fatty livers. If there was one thing,
I get acid reflux from it either.
Nothing bad happens, like whether it's health, weight, or acid reflux, nothing. It's just you just get to enjoy it forever. What would it be?
Can I just do a genre? Like a type of I would go with Italian food, and I mean I could name off 1,000 dishes, but like gosh, that's where I would go.
You'd have to,
whether it's pizza or pasta or
yeah, you'd have to name one. You'd have to name pizza or pasta. You'd have to pick one. So like if you pick pasta, you can't overcarb yourself or get overly fat from it. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't become obese. You wouldn't gain any weight.
I think pasta would be it.
Pasta. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think mine would be?
Pasta?
No. I do enjoy pasta.
Pizza would be my second, but I don't know. Is pizza yours?
No.
No.
It's not a bad choice. That would be great. That would be great for sure. I say this because I could eat so much of it. Like there's only so many slices of pizza that I would want to eat. You know what I mean? Or pasta. There's only so much, like a half a pound of pasta and I'm good. Well, it depends on what kind of pasta. Like raviolis I could eat nonstop.
How about little Debbie zebra cakes? No? Damn.
I'm not a cake guy. I'm not a pastry guy.
Those are pretty bomb though. Anybody else guess?
What up, Mike Lando?
What up, Lando?
Lando, did I message you in Discord? I mean, I did. I just want to make sure it's you. I wasn't sure if that was you or. DB says, definitely pizza for me. I could eat that every day. I could too, but I'd get sick of it. There's something that I could eat nonstop all day long and not get tired of it. DB says, I would guess pasta for Murdog. I'd love to eat as much as I want, but
that's mine. So yeah. But that's the thing is like pizza and pasta, you can go like so many different routes and so many different styles of pasta making.
But after like 4 slices, I'm like,
like if I had to pick cheese pizza or just spaghetti, like I'd be like, yeah, like all right. Those aren't my choices anymore. But if it's just in general, yeah.
It's not pizza. It's not pasta.
Chips?
No. I love chips, but I definitely have enough. Like to where I'm like, oh,
I'm good. Fish? Sushi?
No. Pizza's Lando's favorite food.
It's a great one, Lando.
Lando, check your Discord. Make sure see if I sent you that message. I'm just trying to make sure it's you. Because I could see some tomfoolery. See how I just caught myself?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah,
that's what you got to do. You got to
that's
catch
what I'm trying. I think I'm doing good. Every once in a while, like I'm like, wait, did I just say a bad word?
No,
I don't think I did.
doing
Nobody
good.
said anything yet.
You're doing good. You get a ribbon. All right, keep guessing, man. See how many innings it takes you.
Okay.
Yeah,
chocolate, chocolate, ice cream.
Yes, it's ice cream.
Ice cream. All right.
Yeah, not chocolate though. Lando,
See,
I'm gonna send you
I
another
used
one.
to be a big ice cream guy, and that actually probably would have been one if I didn't get like so messed up from ice cream these days. Like I burp it up like for a while after I eat it. I just can't do the thick dairy anymore. I love it. And I like the basic stuff. Like give me vanilla or chocolate or strawberry, maybe a cookies and cream. But I'm not really into all the crazy flavors and all that extra stuff. So it took me what, 4? I think that was 4. 5, maybe 5. Because I said
guesses?
Yeah, I think it was 5 guesses.
You said like a Little Debbie's cake, pizza,
Well, I said
pasta.
pizza and pasta, Little Debbie's, and then I said chocolate, and then I said ice cream.
Yeah.
So
it's ice cream.
I said them kind of at the same time, but still, I mean.
If I could find, and I there was something that I was getting, it's frozen yogurt that was supposedly like really low calorie. And I was like, no, I'll eat that by the quart, no problem. In like record time.
Mm-hmm.
Then they had these like Italian ices, but that were like more on the creamy side, more like ice creamy.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sure there's so many calories in this, but oh man, could I really knock those down? I could knock those down. Like if there was a contest, I would enter it. But they pack on so much weight.
Yeah, I was always into like. Did you ever get into tasty cakes at all?
Oh wow! Hold up. DB says Jim Irsay passed away. No way.
Oh wow, that's a big change. Because something's got. I mean, they got to pick somebody, and then who's that person really care about on that team or as coaching staff? Everything could change.
That's crazy. Nikki T in the house. What up, Nikki?
Bird dog,
Nick.
What's up? Hey, we're PG-13.
What's that?
Just a heads up, we're PG-13 these days.
Oh, okay. I'll watch my.
So you watch your potty mouth, sir.
I know my potty mouth. I gotta make sure it's clean.
What's going on, man? Yeah, he did. Jim Irsay passed away. Wow.
What's that?
Jim Irsay passed away.
I know. Who said this? Nobody. Tough crowd.
Well, ESPN.
Tough crowd.
I know. The terrible poor guy. I feel that I liked him as an owner too. I think he's actually a really good owner. So like, I didn't mean to crap on it, but it's kind of.
He was only 65 years old.
He was young.
He was living his best life. I won't say what he was doing.
He partied like he was a rock star.
Yeah, he lives a great 65 years compared to some of us. We'll live 70 and not have half of what he accomplished.
Some jet news.
One night for any of us to live what he had for one night.
I'd take off 5-10 years for sure.
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson says hopefully I'm a Jet for life.
My buddy texted me. He goes, I think the tush push killed him.
Oh man. Jeez.
I don't know, it'd be kind of ironic if they were really against the tush push and like if they were one of the 10 teams that were against it or whatever it was. Like that's like not stuff, but like, you know, the guy was a great guy, but like some dark humor would be kind of ironic.
No, there's nothing wrong with dark humor, man. And to be honest with you, it helps through the times for some people that are dealing with it in a different way. So comedy is great. It was a great healer.
Ursay loved to snow ski in his days. A true man of the rails. Yes, he was. He was a snow bunny for sure.
Definitely, for sure.
What's going on, Nick? What do you have to hide out in the car to smoke?
Okay, so you're live. I had a few minutes smoking a cig here, just saying hi to you. You know, like
Yeah, no. Nikki says get out of the house smoking that stuff.
no, dude. Actually, my wife. I love my wife like more than unless we all.
I hope so.
So supportive with all of my ridiculous habits and passions.
You're allowed to smoke in the car or in the house. I mean,
no, not in the house. We don't actually. Both Nikki and I smoke. I don't know.
I know she did. Okay,
but that's one thing that I do like. It's for lack of a better word, like a classy thing. We don't smoke in the house. We try and keep the house at least clean, like with the pet.
I'm the same way, Nick. I'm the same way, bro. You're not alone.
but I will admit, we went a week and a half ago. We went to Atlantic City. We did a trip down there for a wrestling show, and we got a smoking room, just the two of us, and it was fucking. Sorry,
ruined the streak.
Oh, it's so good.
DB, can we get a sign that says like days without incident, and then we can go from 1 and then like go back to 0 now?
It's all right. It happened last night too. You're good.
Even to a wrestling fan to ruin it. Jeez.
Nikki was telling me that last. She's like, "Are you gonna make the show like PG? Because like, that's not gonna work for me." She said that to me. She's like, that's not gonna work for me. I'm not gonna clean up my language for you. I was like, that's fair.
Yeah.
But that's one thing that I one of the many reasons that I love my wife, like, is that like she supports all these things. Like we enjoy a lot of the same hobbies as Murdog. Like we're both big wrestling fans, and just like you do you I'll do me, and she's very independent on her own too. So it's kind of fun.
That's dope, man.
Man, that would be awesome to have like a wife that loves wrestling as much as you do, and you could talk wrestling.
I don't have that. I don't have that.
Not even as much as I do, more than I do. More than I do. She watches, like I'll watch a good amount of wrestling. She'll watch double the amount of wrestling and podcasts that I do. It's like insane.
Does she watch football? Don't tell me she watches football too.
Yeah. Well, she's a fantasy football player. More, you don't want to know. Murdog might know, but it's I guess opposites attract. Like it's one of those things that like I tried to. I should say this. It's a family. I try to love the Patriot out of her, so to speak.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for trying, bro. Thank you for trying.
What's funny though is like it's ironic because like her takes on things are really like it's not like I don't know if she like because we're from Jersey, so like she's not like a true like Bostonian like New England fan, so like her mentality is different. So like as soon as Brady like started retiring and doing all his like off the field stuff, she hates Brady. Like she's like a Patriot fan who hates Brady.
Only since he retired?
Kind of like it's weird like because she's like northeast oriented, right? So like a lot of what, and I don't want to speak for her, but like eventually she comes back on the show and checks us out, I'll get in trouble. But like it's one of those things that she as she tells me, she basically like she kind of went anti-establishment because of her family.
Okay.
So her family was all Giants and like I guess Jets-ish fans and like Philly. So like she
maybe
all to New England, and that's why she did it, just to get away from that. And it's kind of like now she's very fantasy football oriented. Like honestly, in our league, she's been runner-up 3 years in a row.
Huh. Wow.
Like, really good at fantasy, but like her biases hurt her too, though, because she hates like Cowboy players, she hates Giant players and Jet players, so she loses so many points on all that.
That's great though, dude. At least she plays, man. Yeah, dude, you got something strong right there. That's cool, man.
It's fun. It's fun when you can enjoy some of the things that you like, with the ones you love. Like I said, the things you love with the ones you love.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say her whole family was Bills fans, and I was like, yeah, I totally understand. I would be a Patriots fan too.
No, and I don't know if you guys know, like Murdoch might know this, but like I was a Jet season ticket holder for about 10 plus years with my family.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was at so just to give you an example, like I was at, oh my gosh, I had a lot of bad memories, a lot of good memories. So like the 41-0, one of my favorite all-time memories. I think it was 41-0 was against Green Bay when we clinched and New England had to lose. It was like a tie for the division. I can't remember which year. I'm terrible at all that, but it was a tie for the division, and we needed New England to lose and the Jets to win, and it was the Jets against Green Bay. And I remember me and my friend were there, and it was just, that was one of the best memories I ever had as a Jet fan, because the Jets absolutely torched Green Bay in that game. And then they made an announcement like midway through like the first or second quarter or whatever it was. And I've never, in any game that I was at playoff games and things like that, never heard the stadium as loud as it was when they made an announcement, like on the big screen. Like, if you go to the game, you see like the scores from around the city or whatever, or around the nation. And they made the announcement of like whoever it was kicking the game winning or game missing field goal for New England. And the stadium went absolutely bananas. I never heard MetLife that loud before. And we were up by like 14-0. And like at that point, it was just like Brett Favre was just like, all right, I'm taking the rest of the game off. Like there's no point in me even playing. And it was just like, you never get that as a Jet fan, that vibe of like, we're going to win, we're going to take it to you, and we're going to celebrate during the game.
You're right. Yeah. No, that's the funny thing is because like everybody talks about Steelers have the best fans and Steelers and like other teams, they travel, they follow. Could you imagine if we had a winning season?
Yeah.
Like if we were winning all the time, the Jets would fill up every stadium everywhere we went. It wouldn't matter where we went. They would be mostly Jets fans. We just are so tired of the stink that like we can't do it anymore. I want to see it before I'm going to spend thousands of dollars to keep this up.
Well, that's the reality of it, though. Like, if your team wins, like how many people have like in the last like Seahawks or whoever like year because they won? It's like, oh my god, the Seahawks are great. The Seahawks suck. The Seahawks are dog garbage. And like,
good job,
you Murdoch. Like, but that's the thing. It's like no one now is rooting for the Seahawks. No one cares. Like, but because they won 1 year ago, everyone's like, oh my god, Legion of Boom. I'm gonna get all this swag. Like, yeah, the casual fan, but the real fan is all BS.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a few. I think the Steelers do travel well, but I think that the Jets would travel well if we were always in the playoffs.
Yeah.
The Jets do travel. Look at how many people went out to.
No, true. Yeah.
For like nothing. For like the Jacksonville. What was it? Jacksonville? What was it? Like?
There was a lot of us at the Jacksonville game.
Yeah, like
poolside.
Just wait, Murdoch, you're from Florida.
Huh?
You're from Florida, right?
I'm from Queens. I live in Florida, but I'm from Queens.
That's what I mean. So like, I don't know how close you are. Like, what's the deal with Jacksonville? Because I feel like they never draw, and like that's kind of the big deal with them.
Yeah, it's at the northern part of Florida. So
people don't like football there?
There was people there. There was a mostly packed stadium.
What about Duval?
It was in Duval County, yeah. It was in Duval. DB says, Nick, who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
HBK. Okay. Shawn Michaels was legend. I didn't, and it's funny. I didn't appreciate. Oh, did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Oh, I didn't actually appreciate HBK until after he retired.
Really?
But it was one of those things that, like, maybe like biases. So, like, my sister loved Shawn Michaels, and I hated how my sister liked him. So, like, I didn't appreciate him. And then after, like, years went on, I'm like, this guy's phenomenal. Like, everything he does was just on point.
You see, like if you start to like AJ Styles, they have similar but different styles. Like same type of size of a guy that could just really do his thing against any type of opponent. I gotta admit too, I wasn't always a fan of Shawn Michaels. Oh,
It was the character. Like a lot of people hated the character.
dude, what
Hated
kind of
Sorry,
shirt?
guys. My bad.
What
Okay.
did that shirt say? What the hell does that shirt say?
Says wash your hands.
Yeah, I know, but is that like a who's on that? Who's on that?
But it doesn't show anything. It's PG, bro.
I know. I'm just saying, like, oh man.
That's a
Funny.
You
good.
don't have a shirt like that? Everybody should have
No.
that shirt.
You guys need to. I'm telling you right now, you guys are all. I don't know about you, Sean, but like Jake, guys, like that's it. Charles Gorman, like that's the shirt he needs to have. Like, watch. That's actually like a good like promotional, like, you know what I mean? Like you're doing good for society. Like it actually, like I think that makes more sense than a lot of things. Like the tank top, like make that a tank top. Wash your hands. That's one of my things, like with Jake. It's like I love Jake, but like you have such a great platform, and like I get it. It's fun, it's entertaining, but some people need some life advice and just
Like,
Well,
yeah,
that's
no
part of-
truth, not
I think
like
that's part
hyping
of
them
the
up
show.
like everything is good.
yeah, like sometimes like there's some things you need to like. That's what I like about oh my god, Dave Briga, yeah, Briga.
Dave
Like
Briga.
I appreciate that guy more than most people. Like I just feel like old school dude kind of gets like the component of life. Like we're all having fun here, but like sometimes there's still life that has to go on after we log off the live stream here.
Yeah,
Well,
we've talked about that a few times with different characters on that show for sure.
Yeah, the general lineup of callers on that show are there for a reason. So, every now and then you get a serious sports call, but a lot of it is along those lines.
No, yeah.
I know.
No, yeah. Actually, I used to send like especially during COVID, I used to send these memes to everybody. It didn't matter what it was. It was like, oh, meat's on sale, or chips are on sale, or whatever, and it would have like a bag of chips with him on it, or like whatever it was. He was there, and they were like, dude, I can't get away from him with you, dude. You send one a day. So he made me a shirt for my birthday. So.
Oh, you know the guy on the shirt?
What's that?
You know the guy on the shirt?
No, my buddy bought me this shirt for my birthday because I kept sending memes of him. No, this guy actually, that's a sad story, but he ended up passing away, and he only did like 1 or 2 picks. He was just trying to make some money. Other than that, he had like a whole different career and other things going on. But yeah, it became like huge after he passed for the most part.
Red says Gotham City crew goes to every game. They travel pretty deep. I don't think they were in Jacksonville though last year. TB says Jets might suck, but their fans are loyal for some reason. Once you're like so too far deep, it's just like we're here.
Well, and I would feel really I'd feel really shady like going to like a winning team. Like, no, this is my new team. Because we win. I used to make fun of those guys, like especially Patriots fans back in the day. I was like, oh yeah, bandwagon. Or Cowboys fans, another one. Like it was like, why when they won when did you become a fan? When they won championships? Like,
well, the problem, like as Jet fans, I hate to say it, like you see it all the time too. Like the Jets win 3 games in a row. It's like, oh my god, all these people are coming out of the woodwork. Like you're a Jet fan. It's like, oh my god, you love the Jets. People at work come by my desk. Oh my god, the Jets are doing so good. It's like MFer. You didn't see this flag that I had on my desk for the last 5 years when they were 1 X. Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah.
Start up this conversation now. I know you're as the Italians say, Vagazy. Vagazy. Let's not play this game. No one's got time for that.
Yeah.
He says, Sean, what the F?
What did I do?
I guess rooting for another fan.
Did I curse? I don't think I did I?
No. No, I think you're saying like rooting for another fan base or something. I don't know. I assume that's what he meant. Red says, you would think for a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 15 years, our attendance would be at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
True.
It's so fun to go to games and be with other fans.
I to be honest with you, I only went to 1 game. I think you know this, Murdoch, but Nick, I don't know if you know, but I only went to 1 game since I've been alive. And that my dad got me tickets when I was like 20 something years old. And I went and watched the Jets get stomped by the Chargers. And we were on the visitor side. So we were in the sun the whole time. It was like 90 degrees, just getting beat up all day long. And that was my experience as a live game.
So, like me, I was a season ticket. I only go to preseason now because,
Really?
I only go to preseason for multiple reasons. One, couple, one.
You usually look better.
Well, a couple things. One, it's the first or second week of preseason is usually around my birthday, so it's like convenient for me, and I can coerce my wife because it's my birthday to go out. But honestly, it's more the watching the game. I don't want to spend 45 minutes in line to take a pee at the bathroom and miss a whole drive, someone's like a big play in the game because I'm sitting behind some doofus who's 400 pounds in line and it's got to take a piss at the small urinal. Like, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that annoys me. And that's the main reason why I don't if it's a big game, I don't care if it's a Super Bowl, AFC championship game, I'm gonna have a couple drinks. If I have to go to the bathroom, it's gonna be awful knowing that I have to wait 20 minutes behind 3, 4, 5 different people to get there. That's the main reason why I don't go to games anymore. I can watch the whole thing through and through. If I need to go to the bathroom, I go right to my bathroom in my house. It's all good. And then I go back to the game and maybe I miss one play, but I'm right there front and center. And that's the main thing for me is it's just the element of, the live component is great, but I don't want to have to miss any of the game. And regular season, you're going to miss so much if you have to go even to the bathroom, in the regular, middle of the game. It doesn't matter. There's lines everywhere you go.
Yeah. No, yeah. I hate when I have to go to the bathroom at a comedy show. Same kind of concept. I don't want to leave right now, but if I leave, if anybody's in the bathroom, I'm going to be super mad because I got to get in, get out, get back to the show. I don't want to miss the big.
Because they don't let you do that sometimes. They depending on what you're at. I went to, last year we went to a taping. I forget the guy's name now. Mark Maron. We went to in New York City. And
okay.
You couldn't. They told you can't get up during the whole taping. So get your last drink and take your last piss. You're done. And they re-taped 2 segments at the end of the show, which was really trippy and weird.
Yeah. I was here for a comedy show. I didn't want to be a part of the scene.
Yeah, it's all right, we're gonna redo the scene because the light wasn't right. It's well, I already know the joke, so the punchline.
Yeah, it's not as funny. I can't do it that way.
Yeah. Do I have to pretend to laugh again?
If you're paying me, it's different. I can find a way to do it.
Yeah. But it's interesting. But fellas, I want to check in, say hi.
Right.
It's good to see you, Nick, man.
I did have a question for you, wrestling wise, before you go. How do you feel about them just putting Roxanne on Raw, Julia on SmackDown?
That's good. It's good.
You glad they're up there?
To get lost. She's absolutely gonna get lost in the hole. She's not ready in roster. She's not. Nope.
Who?
Julia.
Really? I don't.
Nope.
Well, Asuka's been gone for a while, so maybe they wanted another half Japanese girl, to go against EO.
Sure.
I don't know when Asuka's coming back, if ever.
Asuka already has a relationship with the audience that's already built in, so she can do that. The problem that I have, and this sounds so insensitive, and I don't want to sound insensitive with this, but it's the language barrier that cutting a promo, you need to be precise. And it's the same thing that happens with a lot of these international stars is that the language barrier really hurts them. Nakamura, WWE doesn't know how to book that. So it gets really, it's really troublesome for them to book that. Julia, she can speak English. She speaks broken English.
Right.
And she needed another probably year on NXT because she didn't get built up at all on NXT. So she won the belt and then she got hurt. She got hurt 3 times in the last year since she got signed. So yeah, she got signed. She got hurt before she signed and they delayed her debut and then she signed and they put her off TV for a month and a half for some faint injury. And she was back. They called it quote unquote bumps and bruises. And then she came back and was challenging Stephanie Vicaire, who's a way bigger star than her, for the belt. women's belt. So like, they could have left her on, for lack of better words, AAA minor leagues and NXT, and just put that fine and let her build up her credibility there. She's going to get super lost on the main roster.
Well, I'm not a fan of Roxanne. Never have been. I don't think I ever will be. I don't like, I always say on your show, I don't like the rocket ships on people that they clearly put on her because she's a Booker T's prodigy. I don't.
Yeah,
that's not a good reason. I could see Stephanie losing the NXT title soon, just to get her up to the main roster.
It could happen. She's a superstar. She's going to be a mega star.
She's one of my favorites.
If they can give her a good costume and a good character,
she's got the looks.
She could work.
She's got the in-ring work, and she's got the looks. She's got the body. She's got the image. She's got the great entrance. Mm. It's all set up for her.
That won't change once she gets into the next level. They don't change it when you go to the next level, or that's just kind of your character that you built, and then that's who you are.
There's levels to it. It's not like it's actually probably the best example is like comparing it to like baseball for this podcast. Like it's like being in AAA and then you come to the major leagues. Like you still have to reestablish yourself. I don't care how big a prospect you are, like Dominguez, who was the guy the Mets, Amir, oh my god, the shortstop, the kid we traded for Lindor.
Rosario?
Yeah, Rosario. Like it doesn't matter who you are at the NXT level. Like when you get to the main, it's a whole new life. Like it's just a brand new script to work off of. And that's the biggest problem that everyone has is that your character next NXT or wherever doesn't matter.
That triple threat match, Nick, was the most obvious thing of Becky Lynch losing because of Lyra interfering and Roxanne getting the win. That was so obvious to me. I was like, most of the fans probably think Becky's going to win to go to the chamber. I mean, the ladder, Money in the Bank, but they're going to send Roxanne. You know it.
It was either because you can it's business wise, and again, you're what I would call a smart Mark fan, right? Like a smart fan. So you think business wise, you're like, all right, yes. You can go two directions. You can either take Becky to the main event title scene immediately and then put that storyline front and center, or you can keep her in what's considered the mid-card scene with the Intercontinental title and then keep her with Lyra. And that's what made sense to me because you already have a women's world champion with Io Sky on Raw. So you can at least keep that going because now you have the idea is just you have two matches versus one. At the end of the day, no matter how you view it, it's just like a show. You go to a show, what do you want to have? You want to have more variety, more opportunity to see. Hey, maybe you like Roxanne, maybe you don't. Maybe you like Lyra, maybe you don't. Maybe you like Becky, maybe you don't. But now you at least have 4 different women that you can root for in those 2 different matches, and that's what intrigues interest to the whole pay-per-view. And that's kind of what they're going for. So I get that idea, but you could have gone either way.
I want to see all the women in the qualifying matches to fill out that, was it six women ladder match? To where I could start to try to put together in my brain, who do I think is going to win it? Because who do they want holding that briefcase to be on the edge of cashing in 25 times before they do, you knew that Tiffany was going to win it last year. You just knew it. So
Chelsea, me, we're going to talk about this on Friday, but Chelsea Green made the most sense of anybody in that whole group because they have the whole group around her. They have 2 other women around her protecting her. And it's such a great, by osmosis to keep so many people in the storyline. But yeah, there's so much more that we could go into, but
I love her. I love Chelsea.
But Murdoch wants to say hi. Pleasure as always. Sean
McAteer.
Hey, pleasure chatting with you, man.
Pleasure chatting with you, bro. For sure.
Come back more often, Nick.
Yeah.
We talk everything here: football, baseball, wrestling.
Yeah, we just don't talk curse words, okay?
Yeah, just no more curse words.
I know. I'm watching my podcast. Murdoch, I feel like I improved over the course of this session. So
you did. You got 3 at least that I saw where you're you found another word.
Yeah, I'm doing better.
I had to break out for a minute just so I could get some out before.
Yeah.
You reach a limit.
Martin starts screaming. Big concern, but all good. Fellas, pleasure.
Later,
Well,
bro.
Well,
Go Jet. That's for sure.
You want me to put you in the back, Nick, until you figure it out? Oh, he's muted. Oh, he's frozen.
All right. So why is everybody talking about me in the chat? I saw a few come up. We just didn't get to them.
Yeah, I'll get to it. You know me. I always
And I do feel bad for you, Red. I saw that one for a minute, and that would suck. Going to the bathroom when the Jets finally win a scoring touchdown.
Greg was trying to hook me up last year in Jacksonville with a tailgate. By the way, it's 1-1 in the fifth inning, bottom of the fifth, 2 outs. Jake Berger hit a home run for the Texas Rangers. We couldn't find one. Remember? You were looking for me. So, okay. Says, damn, brother McAteer. Went to the bathroom when we played the Bengals, and Mike White won us the game for a few years ago on Halloween. I was pissed.
That was the one.
So he went to the bathroom and missed the game-winning touchdown.
Yeah.
Happy they won, but
especially with Mike White, it wasn't not expected. So that would have been the
I expected it.
Hype.
I expected it.
Thing to happen. Shoot. Dang it.
Before that game. Because I was like, that year you just saw the offense moved with him. It didn't move with Zach. But with him, it was moving, putting up points. DB says, Fred, you ever had season tickets? He says, yeah, DB, back in 2011 to 2015, I had season tickets, the good old days. After that, I go to normally 3 games a year, and now I only go to 1 game. We're effing doomed, bro. Maybe DB could alter that soundbite instead of the word.
I'm just saying, kids are going to look up what effing means, so you should probably change that.
Doomed, bro. Look at you in the camera. Effing doom, bro.
I'm putting it out there. Effing Pete can be looked up.
Yeah. Is that palatable for YouTube? $1,000 for season tickets. You ain't lying.
This is Mr. Rogers talking.
TV says Sean, I was saying he was talking about your shirt. The WTF from earlier was about your shirt. But you had Debo on your shirt.
I thought it was perfect for the night when we can't like talk about stuff, like, but everybody knows. So I don't have to say anything. Like, I didn't say anything bad. I just got it out there.
Effing vodka, of course.
What about you, Red? You said, damn, McAteer. McAteer.
Brother McAteer.
There you go. I can't do it that good.
Brother McAteer.
I'll practice.
Name that Yankee. 270 batting average, 1,138 hits, 187 home runs. Started his career with the Rangers from 86 to 91. A Yankee from 92 to 95. A Red Sox from 96 to 97. Back to the Yankees in 97. Blue Jays in 98. Red Sox again, 98 to 2000. And 2000 played for the A's. I'm going to say Mike Stanley, the catcher.
Who said that? Is that Miggy?
No,
is that Miguel?
It's on the TV.
I don't see it.
It's on the TV.
Oh,
I'm watching the game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Padilla's questioning for us. I was like, dang, man. No. I didn't even see you in the chat. Now you're already doing.
TV, the first isn't over. Right now I have 35 seconds left. It's 34-33 Pacers. And Brunson with a layup, 35-34. Still 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Back and forth game.
Nick's got it.
Well,
I ain't worried. You keep it close, they got
this
it.
Baseball game
it's
is
like
already
a
in the
30-point game. That's a different story.
This baseball game's already in the 6th inning. There's a steal by Mitch Robinson. That's crazy. Knicks are going to hold for a final shot. Knicks are up 35-34. Let's see if they can extend the lead. With 5 seconds left, Jalen Brunson passes Josh Hart, who drives the lane. Gets the foul with 1.2 seconds left. Wow, great play. Surprisingly, they didn't try for a 3, but it's a smart play by driving the lane.
Hey, Red, can you come live for a minute and just tell me how those ribs were with that rub
he
that
made
I was expressing? And you don't have to stay long. I understand. And you can always like mic in and
Why don't
out
you,
every time you want to cuss.
why don't you send me the rub? Yo, no
Huh?
Diddy. I said, why don't you send me the rub? No Diddy. I make ribs. I want the rub. No Diddy.
Well, we'll have to set up a trip.
Come on, Knicks. Come on. Oh, I'm air dicking. Jeez.
We're going to
That's a word, YouTube. That's a word. That's a thing.
That's cutting it close, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a bet too, so I can kick you out if you get too crazy.
I think DB could do it. DB could pull me right off the screen. I believe. It's DB's channel. If you guys don't know, it's DB's channel.
Don't do that to me, DB. Don't pull
DB's
him
the
out
boss
because
of the
I don't want to
channel.
do this by myself. We saw how that went last time.
I think you could have been good. It was so funny. It was so funny. When I watched it back just to see how it looked when my internet went out, and then DB played a litany, like a playlist of bannables from YouTube. Yeah, I guess
great.
that didn't help. And then I saw you pop back on the screen. I was like,
I turned my baseball cap around.
Got all serious.
I was like,
all right, I don't know what I'm doing here, but I don't know how Murd Dog does it.
I completely made it up when I was like, yeah, we're gonna go with Mets Rants number 9. Thanks, Red. He didn't put anything in. I just said it. I actually couldn't see any of the chat. That was probably part of the problem.
Oh, okay.
It was great. I enjoyed it, but I definitely didn't do what you could do. You're the man, dude, for what you do. I felt so awkward.
You know when it's hard
For 3 minutes.
I'll tell you what's hard is as I check this. The 0-2 pitch, fouled off. Oh no. Grounded back to the pitcher off the side. Strong throw. Just barely gets him for the second out of the inning. When you're by yourself and nobody's in the chat as well. I mean, it's hard enough just when nobody on camera with you, but when there's nobody in the chat, that stinks.
Yeah, no, that would be rough.
But I just got to keep it going. Like I just start talking about the game and what I'm seeing and little tidbits of information. Brother Mercader has the coolest last name, bro. Brother Mercader.
You're still not coming in, so I guess the rub wasn't that good. You might not want the rub, Murdoch.
Why not?
I told him to come live and tell us how the rub was, and he's not coming live. So the rub must have not been that good. You might not want the rub.
What does it consist of? What's the name of it, first of all?
It's a double garlic butter rub.
You put them on beef or pork or both?
It's good for anything. I use it for tri-tip, but he was using it on ribs. So I don't know if he was doing beef or pork ribs, to be honest.
Okay, I thought it was going to be. I thought it was a rub for ribs. I don't know if I do a rub for steak.
I always put a dry seasoning on my steak, and my dad always did Montreal, and I don't do that because it was all I ever had. It's good. It's a really good seasoning. It actually works, but I've always been curious about other stuff. Like, oh, this one's supposedly spicy. Like there's a jalapeno one that we use a lot too. It's called the Jolly Roger or something.
I know Diddy did it for you.
Huh?
I know Diddy did it for you.
Thank you.
You don't even know why.
I didn't even know I was Diddying. See?
Yeah. You said
thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
I like to experiment with things. I had to know. I did you a favor. I know Diddy for you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. No other show would have done that for me.
Homie looking out for
just
homie,
so everybody knows. Like that's a Murdoch thing.
I got you, man. Oh, it's a special bundle. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Continue.
Yeah, go Jets.
Oh, you were done with your story? I thought you were still talking. I was waiting for you to finish.
Oh no, we started using a rub called the Jolly Roger, and it's like a jalapeno. What else is in it, babe? What would you say? Yeah, it's like a charcoal based, but jalapeno, garlic. I don't know. What else would you say was in it, babe? Yes. Yeah, probably like other than that, it's just basic stuff like salt and pepper and stuff like that. But it really it cakes on and you taste the jalapeno in it, which gives a different flavor. I just like to try new stuff. That's kind of my thing. I like something, but there's other stuff out there. I want to try that. Is that good? We always go back to the garlic butter though, because that's like one of the family favorites.
That's what I do. Garlic and butter. Well, I'm a salt pepper with butter. Sometimes I'll add a little garlic to it.
I used to always put after I was done cooking my steak, you put a little piece of butter on it, let that shit melt into the meat. It makes it so tender. It's great.
Montreal's pretty darn good, but there's so much stuff out there now. It's insane. Yeah, right. I think I'm a pork rib guy. He used pork last week. This week is sometimes the beef is a little bit hard on the bone.
So it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good, Red.
I got a special way.
It's all good. I appreciate the criticism. It's constructive criticism, my friend.
I don't think he said that.
No, he hasn't yet. He hasn't yet because he's being nice.
Yeah, so I don't think there's criticism. Red, you're making McAteer think that you didn't like it. If you didn't like it, okay. But if you did, you could let him know that you did.
Yes, it is, DB.
Let Brother McAteer know. Sean, is that Boar's Night? Boar's Night out, double garlic. Okay, Boar's Night.
Yeah.
That's right. Now I remember. Boar's Night. Yeah, I actually experimented. I'll give you like a secret of mine. That's, I don't know if you want to call it a secret. I guess so. But hold on a second. Let me do this. Okay. What I really did was I mixed together like 4 different rubs in a bowl and made that one rub.
Okay.
Worked out pretty well.
Yeah. You're not going to tell us the rubs though. Okay.
One was a mesquite. I think one was a mesquite. One was like smoky. One was like a honeyish. I still have it. I think it's all by McCormick. I just grabbed like 4 different ones. I was like, let's see if that goes together.
Yeah.
I wanted different flavors, hints of different flavors like throughout.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And it worked. The main thing was just trying to get the right temperature and time for it to fall off the bone. And I was able to do that. Not, with a bite, it was falling off the bone.
Yeah.
Well, you could rip it off easily, but
yeah,
I fall off the tendons. Yeah, I do that too. That's what I do.
I make beef jerky too, but I haven't done it in a while.
What I was doing was I was wrapping them in tinfoil and putting them on the grill and closing it on the top rack. So it wasn't directly, it was like indirect heat. And I was cooking them that way. You could do the same thing in the oven. So it's basically, I was using the barbecue as an oven.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And then I think for like a rack, was it like 45 minutes to an hour? I mean, I haven't made them in like a year and a half. So I'd have to get my times right again. But then what I would do was I would take them out and take them out of the tinfoil, reapply stuff on them, and then rewrap them again and put them in for like another 15 minutes.
Okay.
With another special different flavor. Yeah. Like a different glaze. And then rewrap them in new tinfoil and put them back for about 15, 20. And then they were done.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get it yet. I'm using it this Saturday, Brother McAteer.
Oh, okay. All right.
The rub is being dropped off this Friday, Brother McAteer. TB says, Murdo, do you have a bottle of it? It's like, if he just ordered it. You sick puppy. Thank you, DB. DB just ordered it to my house.
Thanks, TV.
Jesus. TV close with some rub. Did you get yourself one, DB? I don't know if DB cooks. Guys, if you have a smoker, buy charcoal pellets, please. That stuff rocks. If you have a smoker, I don't. My brother does, I think, though. Buy charcoal pellets.
I had a smoker, dude. But to be honest with you, I don't have the patience, bro. Like
Yeah.
I wish I did because I see it and it looks great. And it's glorious. But I just, oh man.
If I did, I'd have brisket on all day long, like all the time.
Yeah, and I'd have to sit out there. Like I have to do stuff because I have a problem with drinking. Like I can't just find a new reason to drink more. Like
water.
I've been smoking all day, so I got to start at 4 in the morning, and I'll be drinking with my smoking. Like yeah. So me, I have to like stay busy. I have to stay busy through the day and
you guys
do a bunch of stuff. And I guess you can like.
I don't have a need for it, or I would. The craziest I get in the grill is ribs. No smoker. McAteer is frozen. Brother McAteer is frozen. I think I hear him now. Mac, I think I can hear your voice, but your face is frozen. Wait, think he's moving now. Mac,
yeah, I don't have a smoker either.
Oh, now he's good.
No, I'm good now. Yeah, no, it sputtered for a minute. That's that good old T-Mobile internet.
Brett says, my smoker is so easy to cook with. I just turn it on, set the temps, slap the meat on there. Give you one of those. Slap the meat on there and drink water.
Hey, drink water for sure. No, that's a good idea. For ribs, I got a recipe from my dad. It was from his brother Joe, but you put it in the oven with some beer, and there's like a bunch of little bit of barbecue sauce, garlic, whatever, and then you cover it and you let it sit in there for like I think it's like an hour and a half, and then you put it on the grill, and it's already gotten its softness, it's already infused a lot of the flavor. So then you put it on the grill, you do your back and forth, and then you put your barbecue sauce on. And it's a pretty good recipe, but I'll send it to you guys in the Discord if I get a chance.
DB comes in with a no diddy. Make sure you rub down your meat thoroughly with both hands.
Guys, this is getting way on PG-13. And I don't know if I can.
We're talking about ribs and cooking.
I feel very uncomfortable.
I don't know why. You like to cook. You can't be that uncomfortable.
Well, maybe it's my mind, but I mean, it's still. I'm just kidding. Never mind. Go back to saying.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Sean. DB says, "Get your mind out of the gutter, Sean. This is a cooking show." Yankees are in a bases loaded jam here, going to Tim Hill to try to get out of it. And wash it with water and vinegar, DB. I don't put vinegar. I wash the meat, but I don't use vinegar. I think that would sting.
I've seen worse. You ever seen those ones where they like put they clean the chicken in the sink and they're like using like soap and stuff?
Soap on the chicken?
Like, no, they're not. It's like a joke thing, but it's like people actually putting it out there like as like a YouTube video, like, oh, you do this first and then you. They're pretty good. All right, I'll send some on the Discord.
I've seen someone use Dawn to wash chicken. No way.
Yep.
No way.
I've seen the same thing. Yep.
Why?
I have no clue. I don't, just like parents never taught them how to cook or just never told them that they were wrong. kind of like the people on the American Idol before like they actually make it to the American Idol, and they're like super wild. And they're like, my parents told me I was great. And it was like, your parents were terrible parents. Like they should have never done that to you. Tell your kid the truth, man. Like don't have them go on national television thinking that they're actually good at something that they're not. Like that's messed up. That'll ruin somebody. Be a better friend. Be a better parent.
Because people are not smart, Murdog. I can't believe that somebody actually used dish detergent.
And it wasn't like she was making one piece of chicken, so it wasn't she was making something for herself. Like,
So
and nobody was like, hey, you know.
If she cooked it, she was eating it, and then like a bubble came out of her mouth. Soap bubble.
Not just everybody's like got poisoned. You just poisoned whoever came over to your house that night.
Jeez.
I don't know how PG it is, but I've also seen people like cooking chicken with NyQuil on YouTube.
Oh, you're lying.
Like terrible stuff, dude. Like you're really gonna just like you just want to be done for life. You got a lot of life to live, buddy. Like
you're lying.
Don't waste it now.
There's no way.
Yeah. YouTube has the darndest things. So, any game info?
Yankees get out of the bases loaded jam. Still tied at 1, heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Jacob deGrom is still only at 74 pitches, so he might get through 7. Yankees already are on their 3rd pitcher. Yarbrough went 81 pitches. Loaiza threw 25. Tim Hill got out of the inning only throwing 4. So 106. 110 pitches. So the Yankees have thrown 110 pitches through 6 innings, and through 5, deGrom's only thrown 74. So that's 26. So 36 more pitches at the moment. We'll see what it's like after the Yankees inning here. Red says, imagine going up to Gordon Ramsay and he sees you wash your ribs with Dawn. He'd go insane, bro. He would.
You're not leaving that place.
48-45 next, 8 minutes left in the second.
Anybody seen that horror movie where like the chef invites a bunch of people to an island? And like he's like
I didn't see it
out. Oh man, that was good, man. And the very end of
it,
it
was really something. Cool, the menu.
Yeah, dude, that was good. It was a trip. Totally different type of movie.
Red says, Murdoch, we had people do the walk up the milk buckets challenge all over YouTube. People definitely wash their meat with palm olive, bro. No way. That's no. You guys are lying to
me. No, man. You can look it up yourself. Like it's there for the pickings.
You guys lie more than a certain late night host. I swear.
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too.
When it's your daily routine, it's like, nah, you got me beat, bro.
You know what? I can't wait. This might happen in 3 or less than 3 years now. I will be eligible to play softball here.
What?
And in just under 3 years, I will be eligible to play softball down here.
Why? There's an age limit to be able to play?
Yeah. For men and women, there's different ages.
Is that like professionally or something?
No. But the league I'd want to play in. The only problem is that they play very early to beat the heat. So I don't know if I'd be available that early. But if somehow I was, or if they have like a mid-evening, league, if they have lights or whatever, I would probably break every home run record ever established down here. That batting average record, just like all around. Like I think people are going to get hurt once I get up at the plate. Someone's going to get hurt.
So this isn't like just like your average like softball league. Like just come and join.
It's a very big deal.
This is like big league type shit.
No.
Stuff. Dang it.
Minutes or hours without incident. 1-0.
I'm still proud of myself.
Yeah, that's your first one, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, because Nick was last. He did the last one.
Nick was first, and you were second. I'm still perfect on the evening.
You were last night too, so
I was.
I mean,
well, I'm more cognizant of it. So, TV says flag.
Anybody else want to come on and try? It's really fun.
I'm actually watching Mets as we speak on another broadcast.
Is he being PG?
Yeah, for the most part, he's PG on that show.
Nice.
That's weird. All 17 players who have entered the game have scored in the game. Knicks have a 5-point lead, 51-46 at the moment.
But so far, you guys have gone through 2 pitchers, and they've gone through 4?
We've gone through 4.
You guys have gone through 4.
They're still on Jacob deGrom. Here's Aaron Judge with 2 outs.
Doesn't that mess you up? Like, you can't use pitchers again on the next game or something?
Yeah,
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. It's not like you get so many, like if you take them out, they can't play the next game.
No, of course the pitchers, yeah.
Oh.
You can.
I always thought that's what it was. Like I thought that's that's why they strategized not to use too many pitchers in the beginning.
No, they try to give a pitch count. Like they don't want to burn them out.
Right.
Oh, the Bomber in the house. Jets pilots. What's good? He shout out to the chat. What's up?
Bomber.
We're just PG-13 it up over here, homie.
Yeah, just come on in. PG-13 though.
PG-13
with me.
Or
more PG than 13, but
we take the palm olive and the Dawn from the chicken wash.
Mm-hmm.
Then we wash them out with the soap.
Don't do it.
We're PG-13 on the show. I was going to say something. Well, Aaron Judge grounds out to end the 6th inning. We're still tied at 1. Big Bomber, what's up, brother?
Still the best show on YouTube right now.
Please.
DB says, Big Bomber, what's up, bro? And then he throws the bombs. What's goody, brother, Bomber?
Okay, let me finish eating. What's bro?
I was just trying to help, dude.
No, I know. I'm just reading them with you. Hell yeah, you can read them. My brother Red, what's goody? Bomber stays eating, and he's like 140 pounds, but he just eats.
There's something to that.
I gain weight watching him eat. Frickin' dude never gains weight. Red exercises restraint.
Yeah, no, it's called a tapeworm. It's okay, but some people got them, some people don't.
If I put a tapeworm inside, do you think they'd eat away some chub?
Yeah, I think you got it. I think that's it's been hidden from us. They don't want us to know.
Do people actually inject tapeworms to like fatty areas?
No, I don't know.
Where do I get one of these tapeworms? I know they are.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure there's a place.
Yankees
I don't know where.
another home run. Second home run of the night for Jake Berger as Texas takes a 2-1 lead in the seventh.
Taking too long to score, man.
Carl Anthony Towns, back-to-back threes by the Knicks. Now they're up 8.
It's burger time.
Score?
They're pre-made, but whatever. They're still good. I still got the best spatula ever. Let's go Jets.
Oh, nice.
Let's give that
Right.
imprint.
That is a nice spatula. You know, I have mats outside my house. Like when you walk in my front door, I have a Yankees mat patio that leads into the den, and one to my bedroom. I have a Jets mat and an Islanders mat.
The Jets mat will get moved out to the front porch once they start winning, for sure.
Yeah,
But you have a reason to have it out there rather than somebody ridiculing you every time they come to your front door.
Right now, they're kicked out like Fred Flintstone. The opening of the Red says it's so hard for me to restrain Murd Dog. I know, but you know we have to change our ways.
All we need is 5 minutes, bro.
Thank you, Sean. I'm buying a bag of tapeworms tomorrow, bro. And Red has that spatula, brother McAteer.
Hey, it's a great spatula. I can't. I wouldn't expect that I was the only one. I'm glad it's you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm just waiting. It's almost up to 350.
Shout out to Mrs. Brother McAteer.
Hey. They said shout out to you, babe. They said shout out to Mrs. McAteer. She said thank you. Hello.
You're welcome. I got it for Father's Day last year, says Red.
All right. Yeah, my totem pole was what I got for Father's Day last year. It's always Jets related, though. You didn't. You saw it. You said. I'm pretty sure you said something about it. I forget what it was. Unless it was Red. Maybe Red said something about it.
No, I didn't see that. Wow. Okay.
It's pretty cool. I keep it in the backyard. We'll see if this year. I got it this basically at the end of last year, so maybe it is a lucky charm. We'll see. If it is, I'll send you where you get it from, and we'll all have one.
I don't know if it's a lucky charm. You might have to like do an exorcism on that. Jeez.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, you guys ever have? They're like kids stuff, but they're super good. They're like the smiley face. They're like mashed potatoes, but with the skin around them. There's like and they're like little smiley faces. You can bake them, but we deep fry them because we deep fry everything because it's better.
You guys don't have the
you can air fry if you want, but no, yeah, those are the best, dude. If you ever get a chance, get those smiley face like mashed potato things. Go ahead. Sorry, I start talking too much.
I didn't say anything.
No, I thought you were about to say something. My bad.
Oh, I said I've had them. That's it.
Oh, you've had them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like them?
They come in a bag. They come in a bag, and you just bake them.
Yeah. No, we don't bake them though. We deep fry them. It's better.
Yeah, but I can't be doing things like that. Dang. He says, dang, Mac
I
has
deep fry everything, bro.
I wish I could.
I know. I don't know that I can't. I just don't go to the doctor, and then nobody tells me that I can't. I probably shouldn't. I probably have terrible cholesterol. But if I don't know, nobody knows. You know? I could be great. I could be just this oddball person that can do whatever he wants all the time. Probably not.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna live my life like the Colts owner did, and I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't want an extra 10 years. If it means I have to eat vegetables for 10 years,
I love vegetables.
you can keep them.
Vegetables are great. What's your favorite vegetables?
Well, it just depends on how it's cooked, dude. I'm okay with salads and stuff, but if a Brussels sprout is cooked good with like some stuff with it, oh man, a good Brussels sprout is so bomb.
So I guess overall, my favorite vegetable is a potato. That's a vegetable. But if we're talking greens, I'm a Brussels sprout guy.
Yeah.
French cut green. Yeah, you're right. It has to be cooked right.
Yeah, because when I first had Brussels sprouts, I was like, oh my gosh, that's the worst vegetable I've ever eaten in my life, and I'll never eat it again. And then like restaurants were like, hey, we got Brussels sprouts. I was like,
if they're soft,
nah.
if they're like very, very soft, then they're great.
Yeah, they're cooked right. They got that char on the outside, good seasoning on them. Like, ugh. Yeah, well done is good. Hey, I'm gonna take a break for like 2 minutes.
Oh, mate. Yeah,
I'll see you in a second.
Bomber says you got to eat alphabet soup, you little 5-year-olds. And he loves salad. I like salad too. Yankees are blowing it here, giving up 3 home runs here. Last 3 innings. Knicks holding on to a 4-point lead with 2:22 left in the first half. Now it's a 1-point game. Why do they keep letting these guys shoot open 3-point shots? Oh, that's an N1 for Brunson. Got fouled and made the shot. Bomber lost me with the alphabet soup.
Instead of coming out and asking me, she like texted me, so she didn't interrupt my show with you. I was like, you don't have to do that. Like, you're good. Like, just say, hey, man, like, you gonna cook or not? I love her, dude.
Are
She's
you?
so cool. I'm cooking right now. I'm doing the burgers. Got the burgers going. But she had, instead of just saying, hey, will you cook? She had texted me, and I didn't even get the text. I got it when I went inside for a minute. But yeah, she's, I don't know, man. One of a kind, bro. She deals with all my stuff. She don't do anything that I do. I mean, she smokes cigarettes, but she don't party at all. Like, she's pretty straightforward, and she's willing to handle me, which I don't know too many people that would. The least I could do is cook. One of the hamburgers broke, so that's mine.
Oh, you're the same way?
Yeah.
If I mess something up, then I'm like, all right, that one's mine.
Yep. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. That's only right, bro. Plus, you got less people saying, "Oh man, you did a great job." if you let one of them have the crummy piece. So you just take it. Their burgers, I can't let them sit too long.
Oof.
Come on, Yanks.
Yanks down 3-1. 3 solo
I
homers.
know. Come on now. Granted, they've taken an L in the first game in a few of these series and still came out with a W at the end of it.
I don't go crazy over losses.
No, yeah.
It's not the playoffs, You're not gonna be perfect.
No, yeah. As long as you're on your way to the playoffs and not on your way out, And
TG-13 Bomber.
Hey, Bomber!
Got you. What's up, bros?
The disclaimer for everybody.
What's up, fellas?
Chilling, man. I just caught this Knicks game. Looking at this a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I got it on different browsers that I'm watching.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Halliburton hits another 3. Jeez.
How many threes he hit?
Too many.
I had him on my.
And they got it on an offensive rebound. They missed a shot and they got the offensive rebound, and he hit one from the top of the key.
Yeah, I got him up there on my FanDuel to shoot 4 threes.
He might be there already.
And I got Bronson to shoot 3 threes, but I don't know what's what.
Halliburton's got 14 points. Brunson's got 13, and he's at the line.
I'm looking out here.
Not being excited about beating Boston made me giggle. Like, it was so awesome. Him being like, "Yeah, we beat Boston. That ain't nobody. like we ain't here to party. Like, when we beat a real team, we'll start partying." I love that. People took it the wrong way. If he took it like that, it was great.
Oh.
Brunson, he didn't want to party at the end of after they beat Boston. He was like, "Nah, man, they're all excited." He's like, "Yeah, it's whatever."
Yeah, we
should have done this anyway. Basically, in my eyes. And other people were like, "Oh, he's just not happy because they didn't perform the way he thought the rest of the team should perform." I don't think it's that. I think that it's because Boston's just a step. It's not a win. Like Murdoch's been saying about the Yankees. We're not we're not playing for anything right now. When we get there, that's when I'll be excited.
Yeah.
We ain't there yet.
Well, that's halftime. Knicks are up 69-62. 7-point lead going into the half.
Telling you now, it's going to be the Wolves and the Knicks in the finals.
Mets, I see you with the Cowboys.
Huh?
No, I have 2 browsers, the Knick game and this. And I see Mets and there. I'm like, I see you on your tablet. Because there's a chance it has this on the tablet. Possibly. Maybe. Just in case you did. 2-2.
And when you need to let out or when you need to let out Boomer or Bomber, all you got to do is just mic out and cam out. And then nobody will know what you're doing. You can curse all you want. You could I do it a couple times. I've already done it twice.
Or you could just
but
say,
it was great. It helped out.
This,
I've also been here for an hour or so, and I haven't cursed more than once.
Did you hear any of that?
Nah.
So this show is still fun, no matter what anybody says. All right, we ain't just PC. We're better than that. All right.
Yeah,
definitely.
Whoever's saying that's messed up. We're not just PC. All right.
Who
said that shit? Who said that? Who said that stuff? See, twice now. I messed up again. I'm about to get kicked off, Bomber. I'll
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
DB, is the seventh inning stretch altered? Is it altered? Because otherwise I'll have to end it.
Yo, you know what movie is good, yo? The new Mission Impossible.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go see it in IMAX. That's the
What
last
is it?
movie. Mission Impossible.
Oh, okay.
Me and Pops are going to drive all the way to Orlando for it.
It's worth it. That movie is good. It's dope. And
Did you see it
remember,
in a theater or did you see it like on your couch?
Yeah.
it's in here. Fire. I've seen mostly all the new movies that didn't come out yet. I've seen the Mission Impossible, the Karate Kid, the Final Destination. Final Destination is really good.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that.
That is worth it.
Let's see. We are in the seventh inning stretch. And what we like to do.
Texans up. Praise.
Everybody in the chat, enjoy the sweet sounds of Mets 2128 as he sings God Bless America, Grammy Award winning artist. Here we go. Let's get your patriotism on.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night.
Okay. I don't know if DB edited it, so I cut that part short.
Hey, go back inside. No. Go on. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, not going. Stop it.
Yeah, the big
Hey.
red. Cody Bellinger. Well, we go here from one video to another one. Let it rip.
It is high, it is far, it is gone! That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes! track. Ball. See ya.
Cody Bellinger with a ding dong, 8th home run of the season. The bomb the right center that cuts the deficit to 1. Yankees down 3-2. Jacob DeGrom,
Oh,
that
it
was
might
about
not
his
have went out. No.
92nd
But
pitch.
I'm live with these people. That's my mom.
Hi
Hey,
guys.
Miss
Miss Mac
Mother
too.
McAteer.
Hey, hey.
Hi, Miss
Hey,
Mac.
Mama Mac.
What?
What'd you say?
I
Say,
said,
hey, Mama Mac.
Mother McAteer.
Yeah, Mama McAteer, you got that right.
That was in Red's voice, by the way.
I'm who he takes after.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes don't. Yeah, she might not want to take all that credit. She doesn't know.
Mama McAteer is ready to party.
Well, you guys have a fun night.
You too, Mama McAteer.
Love you, mom.
You too.
Love you too, Mom. Mama McAteer, everybody.
Mama Mac.
McAteer.
She's doing good, man.
Hell yeah. Do you cook for your mom too when you grill?
She got my dad. He's got his own grilling techniques. Every once in a while, when I pick up something different, he'll come by and be like, "Hey."
Mets, I have it on.
Oh shit! Shoot, did that come online? Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully it wasn't. I was blacked out.
Brother McAteer. Brother McAteer. You see Mama McAteer, and then you lose all.
Yeah, I lost it all. It went away real quick. That's crazy.
Go right back. She
You
said
know,
you
but
take
hey,
after her.
it's because of her. You know.
So you tell Mama
she told me.
McAteer. You tell Mama McAteer, be like, it's all your fault, potty mouth.
Nah, it's been cool, man. Like I think it's about 5 years now. I've moved into this house, and the house they live in is the house I grew up in, like since I was little. Same cul-de-sac and everything, and I bought the house next door. So now, like, it's like, you know, Mr. Wilson, dude. Like, we looking over the wall, like, hey, what are you doing? Just start talking to each other or whatever. We go and hang out and whatnot, but like, half of it is, you know, like my kids have like their grandparents next door, dude. Like anytime they want to like get away, they like go over there and they'll like do an art project. It's super cool, man. It's really nice. A lot of people are like, you live next door to your parents? Are you crazy? Like I was like, my parents know everything I do.
Yeah.
There ain't one thing that my parents don't know and haven't done themselves to where like I'm sure if I was getting carried away and I wasn't being a good parent or something like that, my parents would come down on me, and I'd hope they would, you know. But for the most part, it's just like, hey, what are you doing tonight? I'm going to the blues club. And I'm like, all right, I'll go with you. Or nah, I ain't gonna go tonight. I'm just kind of gonna chill with the family. You know what I mean? But like it's that close to where like we can do whatever we want. Me and my dad go to the gym together every day. He's 72 years old now.
Wow.
And we go to the gym every day together, man. Like it's just it's cool. It's powerful having family around.
That would be great. Shout out to the homie Mets. Watching the games with the buddies over at Lawrence Tears.
Shout out,
Good
Mets.
Mets.
Good to see you, man.
Shout out, Mets. What's good, man? I think the Knicks can pull up a upset.
Is it really an upset though? They are the higher seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in whose eyes? It's kind of like the Jets did really good in the offseason.
They're the third seed.
We're only going to get 5 wins.
They're the third seed. The Pacers are the fourth seed. They've knocked out 1 and 2.
Yeah, but we weren't supposed to beat Boston.
Right, and they weren't supposed to beat the Cavaliers. We both beat the teams we weren't supposed to beat. That's why the Knicks are home right now. Home field advantage.
I like it. I just don't feel like everybody's giving us the credit like you are.
No, I'm just saying, like we're like two even teams. We both beat teams we weren't supposed to beat.
Mhm.
Yeah. You gotta
I
respect
agree with
that.
that.
You gotta respect that, though. You know, everybody's
That's why
the top teams, and then when
That's
the
why they
playoffs-
play the games, right?
Yeah.
That's why they play.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just give them the title. Give the teams the championships after the regular season.
Yeah, no, yeah, just go off of their player cards.
Yeah.
They have a way better team. We're just gonna give them the championship. That'd be just like every video game we ever played.
2K 25. I wonder who's they're gonna make for the cover of 2K 26. Based off of probably this season, somebody from the Knicks.
Hey, has that curse changed?
I don't believe in that. Look, the Madden curse.
But I've seen it every year, and it's true to an extent. I mean,
The Madden curse. You talking about the Madden curse?
yeah,
I don't believe in that shit, man.
but it's been true. Like you cannot believe
Everybody,
it.
not everybody that's on the cover of it get injured though. Not
No,
everybody.
but the career is shot by the end of that year. Like, like it might even be just some domestic stuff. Like, just like something will happen to where it will ruin your career. Like, it doesn't have to be that you sucked at
Now I'm
football.
hoping.
It has to be with, like anything that could have happened throughout that year. He smoked
Now,
some.
now
He
I'm
did.
hoping that what's the name is not a curse to our stadium. Ice Spice.
Yeah. What?
You know she's dating Sauce. Ice Spice.
Yeah, but she's a curse.
I'm hoping she's not.
Well, it can't get any worse, can it?
Like, yeah, what's she gonna
We
do?
can win no games. I'll be so through. If we win no games,
Hey,
Oh,
if we
man.
win no games, I'm changing my team, and we all got to pick on a team together. Because like it was 0 games, and I don't think it'll ever happen. But if we win 0 games, yeah, we all need to change the channel, change our identities, and pick a different
0
team.
and
I'm
17.
not changing my teams.
0 and 17 is
I
crazy.
know. I know.
Can you imagine a team? Can you imagine a team going 0 to 17? Oh, God damn! What kind of trash organization is that?
It's only happened once, and I would never be a Dolphins fan.
Damn, they that happened before. Holy shit!
Dolphins, didn't they have like the biggest losing record ever?
PG-13 bomber.
Oh, Bomber, see, you flagged.
Yeah.
You flagged.
Sorry, kids. Do not say what I said. Pay attention in school. Follow the rules.
Or you will end up like us.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, ABCs. I never knew they did that though. The Dolphins. I never knew they didn't win no games throughout the whole season.
What the thing or no?
You said the Dolphins did that?
Yeah, I said the Dolphins did it. Murdoch, is that true, or am I like tripping?
Dolphins did what?
Won a whole season with no wins.
Yeah, lost the whole season.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh,
not the Dolphins. It was the Bucs.
That's trash.
And then the Lions did it too, most recently.
Dang.
That one is like I believe that one more than the Bucs. Is that crazy? I remember Barry Sanders being the only thing that was worth anything on that team. And then they had like the best wide receiver with Goff. That's why I was like suspect on Goff, because he had like the best wide receiver. What's his name? His finger. He broke his finger. Calvin Johnson, bro. Dude was like any other team. That dude was a Super Bowl winner. Like you get him to a competing team, he was gonna win you a Super Bowl. You know, and they did that time and time again. They did that with Barry Sanders as well. Barry Sanders retired because he was like, there's no way I'm going to get anything more out of this. Like, and I don't want to go to another team. So I'm out.
That's my favorite.
But Barry Sanders is probably the best running back ever.
Of all times, that's my favorite running back. Barry
Hands
Yeah.
down.
People could say Walter Payton. People could say what they want, but that was
It wasn't around. It wasn't
on a-
around enough.
yeah, and that was on a team that was like doing it all right then. Like, yeah, of course. You had a great O-line, you had a great defense. Walter Payton looked great. But Barry Sanders had to make himself look great because nobody else on that team did. Like,
You know who else I liked it coming up? Remember Mike Allslot?
Mike Allstott, yeah. Heck yeah.
Man, I still love watching his games, yo. He just run over about 8 people.
Yeah, he was just malicious. He was just angry all the time, and that's a great quality to have, bro. Especially as a running back or fullback or whatever you wanted to call him at the time.
Yeah.
He was a fullback, but I mean, they utilized him like a running back, man. He got overutilized for a fullback, I'll tell you that much, especially in our league that we have nowadays.
Well, he was basically a running back, but they drafted him and Warwick Dunn. So they made Warwick Dunn the tailback and him the fullback, but he got carries like a running back.
Who has a game similar to him this year? Look out for him from the Giants.
Cam Scatterbo?
Yep, from the Giants. Scatterbo.
He's not as big as him.
He's not as big, but the running skill seems the same a little bit.
Yeah, but he's playing for the Giants, so yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, little brother.
You put him as the Kansas City Chiefs fullback. I might have a different scenario and different idea on that.
I still expect
good coaching.
They're gonna go again because they're cheaters. They're gonna cheat their way there. Cheat their way there.
Well, I think after that beatdown by Philly, maybe the NFL is going to start like, maybe we don't cheat for them anymore.
Nah, then they cheat for Philly. That would be terrible.
Yeah, but that's NFC side. AFC side, we need to know who's going to go. And we need it to be Lamar, and we don't need it to be the Bills for sure. We got to stay on top of the division, man. We got to.
Oh, man.
That was a bad layup.
Well, I don't see us doing that this year, but if everything is what everybody says and our coaching staff is what it is, we'll be there next year. But we'll see this year. This year is a big question mark, you know what I mean? Especially because most real Jets fans are like, yeah, I didn't see anything in the offseason very exciting. I didn't see anything in the draft that was super exciting. But if you can make these guys be something, I'll change my tune, dude. I am willing to walk that line, but I just don't see it right now. Like I don't see it. Besides the first pick, I don't see what we brought to the table.
Yeah,
DB,
especially if we double up on free agency and then in the draft we do the same thing. It's like you almost questioned your own decisions by drafting all secondary after you went secondary in the free agency. Like, I don't know. It was kind of whack to me. We didn't get a D tackle. We got in everybody's eyes, a 5th round pick at wide receiver, maybe 6th round.
But we do have a D tackle and nobody's bringing him up. Leonard Taylor III. He's going to be the one that's going to be in the trenches with Quinnen Williams. He's going to be the one that's going to rise that nobody expect. I'm telling you, he's the one. Him.
We'll see if he can stop the run. DJ in the house. What's up, DJ? He says, good evening, Murdog, Sean, and Bomber.
DJ.
12-5, man. Thurman Thomas was the best running back in NFL history, playing on the best NFL team, the Buffalo Bills. That is complete fallacy. Barry Sanders.
As a Bills fan, I understand that. I understand how you feel.
Yeah, you gotta be honest. Barry Sanders was better than everybody. That's not even close. Yankees down 3-2 in the 8th so far. They got runners on the corners for Texas, 2 down. Trying to get out of this inning. 3 solo home runs by Texas. Yankees got a manufactured run finally and a solo homer by Bellinger.
But we had Curtis Martin, and none of us brought him up as our top wide receiver.
No, you gotta be honest about it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest because that was my favorite running back, Barry Sanders. So
yeah.
All right, now we're talking wide receivers. I'm gonna say Randy Moss. Randy's my favorite. I
think Randy was better than everybody.
Yeah, he's the one. that I liked it the most. I admired his game. Shit, every time we played Madden when we was coming up, I would pick the Vikings when he played for the Vikings back then, just to play with Randy Moss.
I picked the Jets, and I just trade him to the Jets.
Dude, I was able to manipulate Madden so bad to where you were only allowed to have 10 draft picks, and I had the first 1 through 10 every year in draft picks.
And I'll tell you what, Sean McAteer as a running back in Madden, he was dope.
Yeah,
he was a killer.
Dog.
He was a
Bird
straight
Dog
killer.
as a linebacker, and the running back was the man.
He was a straight killer.
TJ says James Lofton, who was never even the number 1 receiver on his own team. But okay.
No, yeah, I don't know. I probably
I
wasn't
know
born.
who he is, but are we talking about wide receivers then?
Yeah,
Or are we
wide
talking
receiver
about-
for the Bills. Number 2 to Andre Reed.
Right. No, yeah. But I mean, he's one of your favorite wide receivers? Or is that what we're going off of?
We talking about off his team or just off all time? That's off his
That's
team.
what I
Well,
was
TJ's a
yeah,
Bills
that's-
fan, so he's going to say that they're the best receivers ever. You know.
So you have no rings to prove it. I mean, you can have
No,
all the players, but yeah.
I was just wondering if that was his favorite Bills wide receiver or if that's his favorite wide receiver in general.
My wife loves James. Hey, yo.
James Lofton.
Yankees get out of trouble. Jacob deGrom must be done for the night. Jacob deGrom, just so you guys know, 103 pitches tonight. He struck out 9 Yankees. The Yankees have struck out 11 Rangers, but Jacob deGrom, 103 pitches, was still throwing 98 miles an hour.
Dude is a beast, bro. But hey, don't turn yourself out for this 3-game series.
What 3-game series?
What?
What 3-game series?
Isn't that what you're in right now? Is a 3-game series with them?
Yeah, you said don't tune yourself out.
Yeah, don't waste all your juice basically on one game when you have 3 to play.
No,
he's to play all 3 of them.
No, he's not pitching all 3 of them. This is his only game. The pitchers only pitch like once. Starting pitchers pitch once every 5 games.
That's what we were talking about earlier, and you said
Yeah,
no.
but relief pitchers could pitch whenever.
Oh,
Usually
okay.
they can go 2 or 3 games in a row. They can go whenever they need to go, but usually it's 2 games in a row, maybe 3, and then they'll get a couple days off before they bring them in again. But starting pitchers who pitch the majority of the game, they pitch once every 5 days.
Okay, I think that's what I thought. I was thinking about starting pitchers. I didn't realize there was a difference. Hey, I learned something new every day.
There you go.
You know, I'm
Today
good.
was a good day.
What?
I said today was a good day.
Shout out to you.
Knicks are up. Currently 71-64 with 9 minutes to go in the third, and that's good. Knicks lead cut down to 5.
They give me
Miles
hope.
Turner hits a jump shot.
Bummer. Mama cooked me the breakfast with no hog.
You went off on that. Yo, he's working on the new Friday. I heard the last one.
Are they going to bring back Tucker?
I don't know. That would be kind of dope, you know.
Yeah, I think so, man. Like he made that first movie. The second movie definitely was the Hispanics with the dog.
Yeah.
Like that made the
That
second
would've been
movie.
dope.
Yeah. But a third, and just bring everybody with Cat and everybody back and Damon.
Yeah.
DJ says, my wife says that Tino Martinez is the greatest and cutest Yankee ever. I want you guys to know that DJ went to the bathroom when I had the iPad. Well, I can't no Diddy that because you can say he,
Yeah, there was nothing wrong in that.
but he's definitely not the greatest Yankee. The other part is objective, like that's personal preference, I guess. But I'll relay the message. And make sure DJ washes his hands.
Yeah. Hand soap, DJ. Hand soap.
With the chicken. We learned something. Let's see if Mrs. DJ agrees with this. There were reports today that some people wash their chicken with dish soap. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a thing.
That's terrible. Why would you even do that? Yeah.
I don't know. That's crazy to me.
That's very crazy. Game down by 3. Knicks
So
give
the
me
Knicks have a thing. They get 40 seconds to make a layup, 2 free throws. You have to run through some cones and hit a 3-point shot. And if you could do that in 40 seconds, then you get a half-court shot worth $75,000 if you hit it.
That's pretty dope. The Knicks give me hope, man. With them winning like this, it's only hope for us this year.
Each shot is worth $50, $250. So he made the layup for $250, and the 2 free throws. That's $750 he's made.
Dang.
Paul Goldschmidt pinch hitting works a one-out walk here. He's shooting a half-court shot for $75,000. Oh, way off. Oof. Well, actually, close. No, just water. Yeah. Well, someone said earlier in the chat, DJ, that somebody washes their chicken with dish soap.
That's disgusting.
I got an echo.
You're gonna be sick.
See if it went away. No, I still got an echo. That's weird. Maybe try that. Nope, that's not working. Let's try that. That's not working. It's weird. I got an echo. Are you hearing an echo through the stream?
No, I can't hear one.
Okay. I just hear myself.
Yeah, you sound clear to me.
Strange.
So on my FanDuel ticket that I made, I got the Pacers to win this game. And I got I picked the Pacers to win this game. Josh Hart to get 10 points. He got 8 points. OG Anunoby to get 10 points. He got 5 points. Halliburton to hit 3 3-pointers. He shot 2 of them. Bronson to shoot 4 3-pointers. He didn't make no 3-point yet. And I needed him to get 20 points. He got 20 points. I got the Mets winning in baseball, and they up. And then I got us winning, but we're down by a point. And then I got the Athletics versus Los Angeles Angels at 10 o'clock to win.
Now, do you have to hit all of them?
I do.
DJ says, I'm back. Yes, I hear the echo. I don't know.
I don't hear it anymore, but I did.
Okay. I don't hear it anymore either. Okay. Trent Grisham walks. So that's going to be first and second for the Yankees with 1 down, bringing up Ben Rice, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Knicks have a 5-point lead with 6:55 left in the third. And the Pacers missed a 3-pointer, so Knicks get the rebound.
Hey, Bomber, I'm kind of disappointed, bro.
Why?
Your bet went against the Knicks.
Yeah.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to us? Why would you put that?
Because it was more to
Put
get.
that along, Ricky
It was,
Bobby.
it was to
Yeah,
get more cash.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, that's getting greedy.
Yeah, but it was making my ticket less of what I was trying to get.
But if your ticket's less than the Lakers, is it really less? Because you still lost
That is-
money instead of won money.
Yeah, I mean, you put a big risk out there. I mean, game's not over.
Nah,
I mean, betting the Yankees to win against Jacob deGrom is a risk too. It was the Yankees did good, but they did have a bullpen guy pitching today against one of the best pitchers in baseball.
Mm.
That was a risk right in itself. Ben Rice just misses one.
You're still my guy, Bomber. I'm not taking
Yeah.
any of that away from you.
We're just trying to help. We're just trying to help your betting situation.
yeah, I do got to get better at this because I only hit one time on this in basketball. I did good, but this not easy. Some people would be just making them easy, and I don't know how they be doing that.
Because
Well, you gotta make
they
smart
actually they
selections.
think they're a bit easy, but they've made like 17 bets, and they're all different. And they're telling you they're a confident bet,
Yeah.
and it's like, bro, you didn't just do that bet.
Like,
Like,
oh my
you
God.
did that bet in 17 others, and you're gonna win something. I ain't got the money for that shit, or that stuff. Sorry. Again, see, I came back and lost it. Love you guys. Sorry. Not gonna happen again for a little while.
Sounds almost. It must be high. I don't hear the echo. I see Mrs. DJ started some commenting on the chat. I've sent her away to the dungeon. Got to get Mrs. DJ out of the dungeon.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can't.
normal-
That means bad stuff for Nick. Nick's gonna be in trouble if that
Hey,
happens.
DJ, I'm as normal as Chunk from the Goonies. Hey, you
Guys.
I always wanted to be Data or Data.
We haven't seen. You know who we haven't seen here in a long time?
Cool.
Brody.
Yeah, man. I haven't been over there, man. I've been chilling.
That's your girlfriend. Oh.
No, you know, like when I do go over there when she's off or whatever, you know, I let her still be a mom and spend her time.
Just borrow the dog.
She will go crazy for her dog. But
Oh, but I just want to make sure that he was okay, so I'll take care of him while you're not around. You know what I mean?
Man, she'll never.
Even more. She'll be like, "Oh my god, he cares so much about my dog." In reality, you're like, "Oh no, I just need him for the podcast."
She know I love him. She know I love him.
I know. I'm just kidding.
That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
DJ sent Mrs. DJ to the kitchen, not the dungeon.
Oh, that's even worse.
Jeez, DJ.
She's making brownies.
You gotta be careful, man. Like anybody in charge of your food. That's why, like, when people complain about stuff at restaurants, oh, take this back. I'm like, yeah, and you might get a booger in your burger too. So I don't play around.
You're with somebody. Anybody, if you're dogging his lady, he's gonna get the brunt of this. It's not you. It's not us. Nick is getting the brunt of whatever we decide to say tonight.
Who's Nick?
You said Nick. Nick, who was here earlier. I thought it was his wife that we're talking about.
Oh, Nick T. Oh, okay.
Isn't that Nick's wife? No, that we're talking about, or no?
No, DJ's wife.
Oh, okay. My bad. I completely take everything back that I said. I could have sworn we were talking about Nick and his wife, and I thought you said Nick. Yeah, my bad. All right, DJ. Still, I think you can get in trouble for that.
Low strike on Judge.
It wouldn't be our trouble though.
They still forget that Judge is 6'7".
And a Burton putting the slices on them. That was a nice move.
Hey, Bomber, do you like my shirt? People were talking about it earlier, and they weren't really sure if they liked it or not. Do you like it?
Who is he? I can't tell who it is.
Oh, let me stand up. I'll try to do it better.
It said
Make it
wash your hands. Who is this?
Jesus.
He looks like a Thanksgiving turkey.
He's been on Thanksgiving turkeys.
He don't
That
got
guy
no
looks
neck.
like the reason why you stay out of prison,
He ain't got no neck.
because that's your bunkie.
Wow, you never seen any of the memes.
Nah.
No, I never did either. Aaron Judge comes through with a base hit. They get the runner at third, but Aaron.
You guys are getting memes in the Discord. I'll just let you know. Be prepared.
Let me check this out. Jeez, DJ.
Just be
I mean,
prepared.
I'm sorry. Mecater. Oh, the Mecater. Oh, I thought you put them in there.
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a heads up.
Halliburton.
I'm not just gonna do it right away. I'll give you a heads up.
Tyrese
But you know
Halliburton
it's
with
coming.
another 3-pointer.
That's 3 threes.
You might think it's on political stuff, and then you'll like click on it and be like, "Ah, Sean got me again." I'll never forget that. I promise. You watch.
Oh my god. Yo, this guy's on fire right now.
Brunson, man. Great move by
Yeah.
Brunson.
Halliburton.
He wants to win, man.
I need this guy to shoot some threes, please, man. Please. Oh,
Well, the Yankees just tied the game on you, so
I know. And I'm like, oh, I need Bronson. I need him to start doing some 3-pointers, though. I need him to get 4.
DJ says, "Hey, how could I join you on screen?" I'll post the link in, DJ. Click the link. Make sure your settings on your tablet or phone allow for your microphone and camera. If it asks you to allow microphone and camera, just hit like yes or always or something like that.
I'd say to make sure that you're PG, so you might have to click that accept as well.
But I think DJ we might be okay with DJ. We're the potty mouths here.
It says click if you're down to be PC. I don't know if you see that box. I had to click it.
Imagine DJ comes in hot.
Right.
Mother campers. You know.
DB, you're ready with the sensor.
That's what DB called it mother campers the other day.
What's your sensor? Do you use an air horn, DB? I think that'd be a good one. Every time we mess up, brrr.
Well, he'd have to, like, if we get timestamps, then he can go back after the show and like edit it out.
Well, just be ready, like you do with the 12 and 5, man.
Well, I don't know. There was no way I'd be on time with that.
Every time we mess up, you just go brrr.
Yeah, but there's no way I could click that button in time. I'd have to go into like media assets and just wait for you guys to say, like, I even think you were saying, man. There was no way that would work.
You're right. You're right. I'm just messing around.
Stuff just be getting bleeded late in the midst of the sandwich.
The horn after every time it happens.
Yeah, I can't keep up with this. Oh my god.
That's so good.
Oh, nice shot. That was a nice shot.
You what?
Nice shot.
Oh. All right.
Oh my god, man. Bronson is the one that's not gonna get it for me. Unless he just get magically hot from the 3-point line.
There he is.
Hey, DJ!
DJ, you're on mute.
You okay?
There you
Wait,
go.
how about-
Can you hear me now?
There he is.
Hey, what's up,
We got
man?
you now,
What's
DJ.
up?
What's up, DJ?
Hey, now I know what you guys look like.
Yeah, yeah.
And now you know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I
Oh,
look
real
like.
quick, DJ, just so you know.
What's that noise?
I think I
Where's
got
that?
some static.
That's 12 and 5, man.
12 and 5, man. How about 17 and 0, man?
I'll take that rookie
Bills.
class.
Go Bills.
It's never going to happen, DJ.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to be 17 and 0. Then the pressure will be on you.
Yeah, that's true. You can Patriot it up.
Yep.
I mean, it's always on y'all, even when you lead the division, the top teams.
Hey, I'd rather be in my shoes than your shoes. At least I got a future to look at.
Yeah.
Definitely.
At least you can enjoy the first.
They keep giving the MVP to your quarterback, even though he had less credentials than other quarterbacks.
Do you go by credentials or do you go by the most valuable player? He was the most valuable player.
We go by the wings, whether that's a thigh or a breast, because them barbecue buffalo wings gonna look real good this year when we eat them.
Hey, you come to my town, I'll treat you to wings, all the wings you want. The barbecue wings, the hot wings, the suicide wings, the plain wings, the all kinds of wings.
The mill
your,
wing.
DJ, I'm coming your way. I think I need to be a part of that.
All right. Yeah. I'll even let you have my grill so you can grill your own wings. Nah, heck no. I'll take you to the best wing places in the area.
Well, DJ, you get to enjoy the first 18 weeks of the season. We get to enjoy like the first 4. You get 18 weeks and then you get your heart broken. We get our hearts broken by the 4th week. Usually by week 3 or 4, I'm looking at the draft.
Now I'd like. There's a drive to center field. Oh, caught.
You should catch that. Yeah.
Am I ahead of you or behind you?
You're probably ahead by, I don't know, 10 seconds maybe.
Oh, okay. So I'll shut up then.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
What was I gonna say? This is the year. This is the year. This is the year. I see Irsay passed away, huh?
Yeah, 65.
Oh, wow.
That's young.
Bill Polian, general manager, took the Bills to the Super Bowl, then took to the Panthers to the Super Bowl, and then went down to Indianapolis and took them to the Super Bowl. And then Irsay fired him. And then he hired Chris Polian, who's Jim's son, and he fired him in the middle of the season. He just then he fired Frank Reich as he was as he was the head coach there halfway through.
Yeah, they hired Ryan Grigson, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man. How do you ever fire Bill Polian? That's nuts.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But he partied hard, man. That guy lived life fast and loose for a long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ralph Wilson fired Polian too. I think I told you about after they lost the Super Bowl against the Giants. Polian wanted to go out and get Ronnie Lott on free agency because he said, well, Ronnie Lott would have stopped all those Giants from breaking tackles.
Mark Bavaro, for sure. I mean, that would have been you needed someone to tackle Mark Bavaro.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't, like, if you build a good enough team to get to those Super Bowls, how do you fire a guy like that build the team that got you to 4 straight? He can't kick field goals for you.
Nope.
And it's not like Scott Norwood was a bad kicker. He was a good kicker.
No, he was a real good kicker. Actually, I wish they would have they had one play to run, enough time to run a play to center the ball in the middle of the field, call a timeout, and kick the field goal. And there's still, after the field goal, there was still 8 seconds left. The Giants got the ball back, of course, and they had to run that 8 seconds off. But that's the past. It's just like you're ringing back in what 1969. Uh-oh, where'd Sean go? He couldn't take it anymore. Sean, come back.
He pops out sometimes with the internet. He'll be back in.
Oh, okay. That's what
He
you
does
get
that.
from you living on the West Coast.
Yeah, like a week ago, like it happened twice to me in a week, midstream. Just internet. There it goes.
Yeah, I know, because Sean was on there. I come on and
Yeah.
Hey, my Wi-Fi is terrible, bro. I
okay.
heard you.
Oh,
I
you
wasn't
heard
trying
us.
to dip out.
Yeah, I was like, no, DJ, that happened like 4 or 5 times in a show.
Yeah.
Well, then if you have a show, then that means Bomber's got to come on for you, then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 and
Yep.
5, man.
You better
So-
be ready.
But oh, he was out. Oh,
What? Or they're definitely going to challenge that.
I hope so. Yep, they're going to challenge it. Oh,
Yeah, you haven't
I gotta be
heard
quiet.
Bomber's new thing? He's 14-3.
14
14-3 is the new one, bro.
14
Yeah.
and 3. Man, he must have got some better weed. More high potent weed.
Oh, DJ, he's out by this much
Yes, he is. He's out.
because he didn't get that tag down fast enough, but he got it down fast enough. I mean, he made it closer than it should have been.
Yeah. But he's out. So the more potent, what'd you do? Get this weed from Canada?
I got it from Sean.
Yeah, you get stuck out here in Cali. You try that stuff in Cali, you stay in Cali. You don't know how to get home. And we'll keep you that way.
Not
Votes,
to some
bro.
type of
We're
star.
going for votes.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Pretty soon you're going to have what's her name as your governor, huh?
Hey, you know what? Like, I can't. Until it happens. Like, I really can't be mad because I really despise our governor now.
Oh,
So, yeah, I don't know how much worse it can get. Like, it's kind of one of those things. It's like, well,
you want to get worse? You can have our governor.
Hochul.
Yeah. Take her, please.
Yeah.
our guy dancing on graves talking about like, oh, we're gonna bring in the same people they brought in for Hawaii, like,
Yeah.
and like
Oh, yeah.
doing this while he's doing it on camera. I'm like, bro, you're a sick puppy.
Yeah, he is. He is. Her and that what's that congresswoman out there's name?
Yeah,
the
no,
old
I know what you're
sea
talking
hag.
about. I don't know her name, but yeah.
Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were
Yeah.
talking about her, but yeah, no.
Yeah, and that other Maxine Waters.
Maxine Waters.
The librarian.
Yeah. There ought to be a law that says you can't be 90 and still be in politics.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Guess
Yankee
what?
call is overturned. The Yankees
Guess
are out
what?
of the inning.
He's out.
We're going to go to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 3.
3-3.
1-3 before, so this is the time to shine and call it a day.
Yep.
Get that win. Squeak it out.
We're going to have who's up?
Dominguez, Volpe.
Bellinger, Dominguez, and Volpe probably.
Bellinger's been hot lately.
Yeah, it's got his average up to 265. I remember like 13, 14 games ago, he's hitting under 200.
Yeah, he's been hitting home runs too.
Yeah, it's up to an 8 or 9 now.
Yeah, driving in runs. Bomber, you're quiet.
No, I'm looking at the Knicks game.
Oh, what's the score?
It's
Up by 3.
3.
Knicks are up by 3.
Oh,
Going
no,
into the
90,
yeah.
87 now. Yeah, they're up by 3.
90 to
that's
87.
right.
It
That's right.
changed.
I heard you're a trader going against the Knicks. Now I like the Knicks. New York.
No, I'm
team.
gonna go. I'm betting against them.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You're a trader.
No,
Better
I'm
than
not-
You know, it
I was
came out
making
tonight.
more than winning, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, you guys
You know
are
it's
too
going to be
young.
worse if you lose by the Knicks winning tonight. That's going to be a terrible feeling.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to say he deserves it. The Yankees and the Knicks, like, bro, you deserve it.
Ratcliffe told you already in the last episode. When he trashed the Knicks, we knew they were going to win. Like, come on.
I asked him to come in every game to trash the Knicks because, DJ, did you hear what happened with it? So first is Boston's going to sweep us. Okay, we win one game. And then he goes, oh, it's going to be a gentleman's sweep. We gave you the first one, next 4.
Mm-hmm.
We won game 2. Yeah, but now here's where we just run 4 on you. Or 2. You guys can be happy with 2 wins. Then it's 2-1. Then he's talking his stuff, right? Then 3-1.
He
And
went quiet
4-1.
for a minute.
And then he disappeared. He was on last night, and so I had to give him
He
business.
was.
Yeah.
Shout out Ratcliffe if you hear us.
Yeah, shout out Ratcliffe. But I asked Ratcliffe to come in and talk his trash again, so that would help it would help the Knicks.
Yeah, I was on last night. I wasn't on here. Let me start over. I was in the chat last night, and I was mentioning something because he had pain underneath his name.
Yeah.
And I was saying something. Then I got a little perturbed, and I Discord DB, and I says, "Who is this guy?" And he told me that he's cool and he's pro Murdoch and everything like that. Because I says, "All right," and I reached out to him and I apologize if I said something, that was
No, he's not.
But then he
BSC.
come back
Yeah.
because I said I just busted your balls, and he comes back and he says he's a ball buster too. So I said,
Yeah,
okay.
he's a
That's
professional.
his thing.
He's
Yeah,
not
no,
that
you're
good.
perfectly fine, DJ. You
Yeah.
didn't do anything wrong. Like that's what we do. That's the fun
Yeah.
part about this group
Oh,
is that
no,
we're
Well, guess
not
what?
all the same,
Guess what?
but we all
Get
love
that
each other
money,
and we all have
mama.
fun.
Hey, guess what,
Cool.
Bomber? You could take your bet and kiss that baby goodbye.
Hit it high, hit it far, hit it sky. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
I rewound it so I could see it again.
Hold up. You do know I had the Yankees winning on my ticket.
No, you had the Yankees losing. Oh, wait,
I had them
okay.
winning.
Damn it, you're
Guess
right.
what?
You did have the Yankees winning.
I had the Yankees winning. I had the Mets winning, and I had the Knicks losing. against the
Okay,
Knicks.
I'll retract that statement then.
Yeah.
And I do too. Yeah, I reject all that I
Yeah,
said.
that's good. It was a good segue. Like take your bet ticket and shove it.
No, I wasn't betting against the Yankees.
Play the video.
That was quite the shot by the Martian.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And if you did lose money, you're taking it very well right now.
No, what I need is I need 3 things to happen right now.
I gotta hear the sound. I gotta hear the sound of this. I want to hear the stadium erupt.
I need.
Hey DB, can you play back those bets? I'm pulling the red flag.
25 points.
And they're playing the music as he's running on the bases. Oh, Yankees win. Only 398? That looked deeper than that.
Yeah, it did.
All right, so the Yankees with a walk-off here in the bottom of the ninth. Jason Dominguez gets his 6th homer of the year. Yankees 4 runs on 5 hits. That's it. No errors. They struck out 10 times as per usual. Rangers 3 runs on 10 hits. They struck out 11 times. Luke Weaver gets the win. He's 1-1. His ERA, DJ, you know what Luke Weaver's ERA is?
0.37.
0.42.
Wow.
Yeah. Jackson
That
gets
was
the
close
loss.
though,
Home
DJ.
save.
That was really close.
Well, that's a lot better than Williams.
Way
Definitely
better
was
pick than I would have had. So
Weaver gets the win. He's 1-1. Jackson takes the loss. He's 0-4 with his 2nd blown save. Only 5 hits for the Yankees and 3 walks. Cody Bellinger had 2 of those hits. Jason Dominguez's first hit is the big one. Yeah. Aaron Judge still stands over 400 with a 1-for-3 day. He's still hitting 402. Big moment for the kid. First walk-off homer. Absolutely crushed it. I love when they let the kids play.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because when you see them that they can handle the spotlight a bit and perform.
Oh my God.
They could work through their struggles. Then you don't have to go break the bank on free agency, We lost DJ.
What happened, Boner?
The guy that I needed to get 10 points just hit a 3-pointer. OG Ogunobi.
There we go.
I need Josh Hart to get 10 points. He got 8 points, but he ain't in the game. Now OG's
I'll
ball.
be back in.
I need Jalen to shoot 4 3-pointers and Tyrese Burton to get just 2 more points.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna cut out. I'm gonna spend some time with the fam. Good to talk to y'all. It was a great night. I only had 2 fumbles. I was pretty proud of myself. Let's see if anybody else lasted the 2 fumbles.
Yeah.
Really?
Acceptable ones too. They weren't that bad.
Yeah, no, yeah.
They
But
weren't
either
that
way, I appreciate all of you guys, dude. You guys make my night. Like Murdoch, you're the main point of this, but everybody else in here that makes it worthwhile, I
Team effort.
appreciate y'all.
It would be
So
boring without
keep it
you.
up and remember to wash your hands.
Otherwise, you get a visit from that dude.
And I'll be sending those videos in the Discord. Better be careful.
Plenty of video going on in the Discord.
DJ, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I don't know if you heard that. I appreciate you, DJ. Thank you, man, for what you do.
It shows me on here twice. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shake your head, yes.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. And I can see the 3 of you, but I see 2 blank screens for me.
Oh. Whoever's trying to call in with that title and without the camera can't come in with that.
Love you, Sean.
Love y'all too, bro. Be easy. Have a good night.
Somebody's trying to enter the chat on stage.
Well, don't let them in unless they're down to be PG.
Yeah.
They ain't down with our crew, then they ain't down. You know what I mean? We're the PG crew.
Yeah.
Alphabet gang.
Okay, I see Murdoch.
We see
Going in a
you,
circle
we hear
for
you.
Boomer.
Yeah.
I see you now.
Yeah. You can hear us?
Sean Mack, it's just going in a circle.
He's out. He left.
Sean's frozen.
Sean's gone. Can you hear us,
Murdoch
DJ?
swinging the bat.
You can hear us, DJ?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. I can see you.
You're not on
What
mute.
the hell the problem is here? The mic is white. The cam is white. The chat is white.
I had to reset his computer or his laptop.
Says
Technical difficulties on DJ.
Think he should reset it?
Yeah. So what do we got? Where did they go from?
That's a dope Knicks jacket that guy had in the crowd. It was gold. It was dope. I like that.
So the Yankees improved to 29-19. Texas falls to 500 at 25-25. With one more game tomorrow. It's all good.
Starberry. Greatest Knicks player. Who you got?
You're gonna have to. I would say Brunson at the moment, but if you're going like overall, you have to go to someone like Ewing or Clyde Frazier.
Yeah, I'll say Ewing. John Starks was good too.
Says DJ, you back?
I'm back.
You can hear us, DJ?
I'm here. I hear you.
Okay.
You hear
so,
me?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell happened.
All right, so it's fixed.
I was watching the Knicks. That's probably the problem. 99-92 with 8:44 left. Is that what you guys got?
Deuce, my bird, you can't be missing free throws, buddy. Yeah, 99-92. Brunson's on the bench at the moment. You can't be missing free throws, kid.
Oh.
So yours must be a little faster than mine. He just shot the 3 and
Oh yeah, you must be.
yeah, he can't be missing.
I got 99-92 with 8:44,
Yeah, that's what I got.
and somebody's shooting the second free throw.
Yeah, I think he's shooting 3. He was shooting 3. He shot from a 3-point line.
Yeah.
I like the jacket Spike Lee got on too. Look at John Stark. I was just talking about John Stark.
So Boomer, you want Indiana to win?
Only on FanDuel. I made a bet on FanDuel. I put them as not overall over like the series. No, I want them to win. I believe the Knicks will play the Wolves in the finals.
Oh, another 3-point foul. You think they'll play the Wolves?
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for the Wolves to beat Oklahoma City, man. That's the team I fear the most. I was really hoping that Denver knocked them out in Game 7. I don't know how well we match up with them. We would have matched up better against Denver, and Minnesota, but I would have rather that.
Yeah.
Okay, see,
we're gonna get pissed Indiana.
How about the hockey game? Who's winning that?
Is there one on tonight?
Yeah.
Oilers are up 3-1 after the second period.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Next month supposed to be some good boxing matches too.
Knicks are up 104-92 with 8.5 to go.
They're gonna run away with this one because Indiana is not able to fight back, and you can tell they just gas.
Halliburton misses a 3.
Look at Thibodeau's hair.
What hair? Why are you trolling Tom Thibodeau?
They just showed them.
Yo, I wish I could tell the homie, bro. At some point, you just gotta shave it off, man. Like, what are you doing?
You got it combed all the way over.
Can't be doing that, sir.
That was a wild throw.
Whose hair are we talking about?
Thibodeau.
Tom Thibodeau.
Oh, okay. Oh, the coach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'm watching this guy's stream while I'm on here on another browser, and he's ahead of my television.
How can he be ahead of the television? Why not?
Karl Anthony Towns just got the bucket. We have 7:57 on that screen and 7:41 on the other one. That's an 11-second difference.
So he's behind you.
He's ahead of me by 11 seconds.
I think TNT. I'm on TNT.
OG for the layup. Knicks, wow. Knicks blow this open so far.
Cat got 25 points. I didn't even know he was balling like that tonight. Oh,
They got 108.92 timeout with 7:22 left.
and OG Ananobi guys coming alive.
OG, what's OG stand for?
I don't even know, but that's his name.
Oh, okay.
He's from the Knicks, number 8.
Oh, okay.
OG Ananobi.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. I just thought you said OG. I've heard that phrase a lot. OG.
Knicks opened up a 16-point lead with just over 7 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be a good series, man.
You guys are too young to know, but I grew up watching the Buffalo Braves. Now check this out for a team, okay? Before they went off the owners traded them to Boston, and then they sold it to San Diego to went to the Clippers now. But anyways, they had Bob McAdoo. Recognize that name?
Who? Bob McAdoo? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a Celtic, right?
Well, no, he played for Buffalo. Buffalo drafted him out of North Carolina.
Bob McAdoo.
Yes.
And he never played for the Celtics?
Nope. He played for Buffalo, and he played for the Knicks, and then he played for Los Angeles.
The Lakers?
Yeah. He ended up coaching for him there too. But Bob McAdoo, Moses Malone, Randy Smith, Ernie D. Gregorio, Ernie D., Adrian Dantley, John Shoemate, Tom McMillan, Jim McMillan. Okay? They had that team. And the owner, cheap-ass owner, he decided to trade teams to Boston. Excuse me. So they traded teams, the owners, they traded, how'd it go? They traded teams, and John Y. Brown, who was the governor of Kentucky at the time, bought the Braves and moved it out to San Diego, and eventually the team in San Diego went to the Clippers. So if you look back at Clippers history, it's Buffalo. But at that time, with those players on that team, look at the Hall of Famers: McAdoo, Moses Malone.
Yeah.
McAdoo was a number 2 pick from North Carolina, and Moses just came out of high school. He got traded to Houston.
Did most of his work with the Hawks, though, right? Moses Malone?
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know what I'm going to do about tomorrow. Tomorrow's an afternoon game, 12:35. Don't know if I'm going to do it.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
Most people aren't because no one's really around, that early.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty early.
So it's like, do I do it? You know what I mean? I did it last week during an afternoon game during the weekend. There was like 3 people there the whole day, so it was like wasn't worth it.
I concur.
So, but then I'll be back can't wait for the Colorado series, man. I'm expecting like double-digit runs every game. I want to see these guys hit in Coors Field. I wish I could watch Judge take batting practice in Coors Field.
Yeah, right.
Just to watch.
I went on the Major League Baseball. I was trying to watch basketball too. Site, and I looked at the Colorado roster, and I went through the batters. Damn, none of them can hit out there. You'd think they'd be blasting left and right.
Yeah, they only have like 8 wins on the year.
Yeah.
Remember how bad the White Sox were last year?
Yep.
This is as of like 2 days ago. At that point last year, the White Sox had 14 wins, and they were like trying to break the record for losses.
Yep.
They had 14 wins at that point, and the Rockies had 8.
Yep.
So they almost had twice the amount of wins. That's how bad the Rockies have been. Leave it to the Yankees to lose a game there.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing. Yankees probably blow one.
you're going to have Max Fried going, Will Warren, maybe Clark Schmidt. That's probably who it's going to be. Because Rodon's going tomorrow.
Yeah.
So Yarborough went tonight to start the bullpen game. Rodon's going tomorrow, so that's going to leave Fried, Schmidt, probably Schmidt, Fried, and Warren.
Any timeline for Gill coming back?
I thought maybe next month. It could be July. Could be post All-Star break. It's definitely not going to be before like mid-June. He's probably got at least a month to go because he's still remember he's going to build himself back up. Once you get past the latch train, you got to build yourself up like spring training.
What wasn't it something about Grissom for the Yankees? He was part of the Juan Soto trade.
Grisham.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about him?
Well, look at how he's playing this year.
Oh, he's a defensive replacement. He was
Yeah,
a throw-in to get him off their books. Defensive center fielder because we needed one.
Mm-hmm.
He's never been a good hitter. He always had power, but
Yeah.
he was always like a 200 hitter.
Mm-hmm.
He's bringing the power more frequently because he's getting consistent playing time now.
Yep.
And his average is nowhere near 200. So he's been a nice little spark at the top.
Definitely. Oh.
Josh Hart with another offensive rebound.
Knicks
are up 15. Knicks are up 15 with 5:39 left to go.
They're on fire right now.
So who are you going to bet for the next game there, Bomber?
Huh?
Who are you going to take next game for your fan do?
This game ain't over, by the way, boys. This game ain't over.
I'm going to take Minnesota.
The game's not over?
The Knick game? The Knick game you talking about, TJ?
It's over.
No, it's only a 13-point lead with 5 to go. Don't you know Reggie Miller had like 8 points in like 6 seconds?
Well, yeah, I know, but that's Reggie Miller.
Yeah, but they got a Halliburton who could do that. I will never take anything for granted in sports, especially basketball, where they could just get 3-pointers, steal the ball, 3-pointer, and in like 4 or 5 seconds, 6 points, boom. And the Knicks just missed another shot, but there's a foul on.
But there's a foul.
Or against them, I should say.
5 minutes left.
So, have you guys ever been to the Garden?
Yeah.
No, I've never been.
I've been twice. Once for hockey. This is way back when. And one for basketball.
Miles Bridges with his 16th point of the game.
I've never been to the new Yankee Stadium. I was there for the old one.
New one's nice.
I've never been to a baseball game.
What's that, Boomer? You do or don't?
I've never been to an actual baseball game.
Oh, okay.
Only a football. I've never been to an actual basketball game either.
I used to watch the Braves all the time when they were here at the yard. You know, hockey, Clinton Lartrick. Do you remember him? The goaltender got his neck slit.
No. He got his neck slit?
Yeah. My wife, the first hockey game she ever went to, we went to Buffalo, obviously. They're playing St. Louis, and he was a goalie. And somebody came to the net, and his skate reached up and got his cutter, the carotid artery, and he just started spitting out blood left and right. And luckily the trainers got to him, put their fingers on it, and they put some cold stuff into his vein to kind of like freeze it somewhat together till they got him to the hospital. But the ice was all red there. And I turned to my wife, I says, "You're probably watching the first fatality professional hockey." But he lived. You know how
No,
goalies wear
I
those.
saw one. Did you see? I don't know if it was in Russia, somewhere overseas, maybe, or minor league hockey. I think it was overseas somewhere. There's a guy who was known as a dirty player in hockey, and there was a guy on the other team. It was like center ice. I don't know how they were like tangled with each other. I guess like fighting for a puck or something in the middle of the ice, and something like he shoved the guy, like pushed him away, and when he pushed him away, the guy ducked his torso down to the ice and kicked his leg up on purpose at the guy's head area and sliced his throat. And he just started gushing blood.
Yeah.
And they skated off and they tried to get towels on it and he died. Bled out.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And the guy was known as a dirty player, so he definitely put his skate up to that guy's throat on purpose and killed him.
Well,
I think he's
hopefully,
getting charged with murder. McAteer, brother McAteer says, "What a great show! Thumbs up every time. Fire. Can't beat the crew that comes through here. No, you can't."
Shout out to Sean.
thumbs up.
Yeah. You guys make the show. Like, it would be a lot worse without, if I was just chilling by myself.
You know, we
That's
just
a bunch of buds talking sports. Talking
That's right.
sports.
Talking sports. I mean,
Okay.
even if you go 12-5.
Yeah. I mean, we're Buffalo Bills fans.
I just still want to know when we win this ring this year, what are you going to do when you say,
TJ, I'm going to be happy for you guys.
me
Honestly.
too?
you can sit at the table with the big boys. Then
Yeah.
Then we have to deal with you forever.
Well, my ring's going to be nice and shiny while yours is all dull because it's been sitting there forever.
That's true. So now we got to root for the Bills to lose just because DJ's going to kill us forever.
your schedule hard this year, DJ?
No, actually not.
No.
I think it's because we play in the division. Miami, New England, and New York.
Yeah, well, that's 6 games. You still got another 11 to go. And
The only-
play
The Kansas City, the Philadelphia, Baltimore, and Texas.
Yeah.
Texans.
They testing y'all early. They trying to see if y'all ready, preparing y'all for nothing again. Because once you make the playoffs and get eliminated, it's like all the work you put in was just for nothing.
Well, I think they'd rather make the playoffs. Put all the work in to make the playoffs instead of starting the year saying, "Well, I guess I'm just gonna put the work in and collect a paycheck and nothing else."
DJ, let's not forget. You said the Bills were going to win 3 Super Bowls before the Jets make the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And this is the year.
3 Super Bowls before the Jets make the playoffs.
Yep.
Starting with this year.
Did you? Yeah.
3 Super Bowls.
Did you see what I put down about Woody Johnson?
What? No.
DB and I were talking about it earlier.
In Discord?
About the ownership.
Okay.
And what his record has been since he took over in year 2000.
2000.
Yep.
This
Go back.
was like 33%.
Yeah, like 315, 32%. Since Pagula's took over in Buffalo, it's 17%. And that's the first couple of years of getting out of the old regime and putting in a new regime of like 9-7 and 6-10. Take away those 2 years. And then drafting a quarterback.
I don't think it's as much on the owner. It's on the GM.
Well, the owner hires a GM.
Yeah, but he hires a firm. Like the Jets hired the 33rd team to hire their front office and coach. The owners don't know football. They're not saying this guy knows his stuff. They hire firms that search and do the interviews and compile like candidate lists. The owners hire who was recommended. That's all it is. You think Woody Johnson knows who's a good GM?
No.
No.
Well, then they better get rid of the firm. How many GMs have they had?
Holy shit. Oh, he hit 2 3-pointers. I need to hit 2 more. No.
Oh, Murdoch.
Brunson and Halliburton trading 3-point shots.
Where'd Brunson go to school at?
Oh, no, he only hit 1.
Villanova.
Villanova?
Yeah. Told you,
Oh.
DJ, it's a minute and 50 left. Knicks are only up by 8. Pacers are hitting some threes.
They're up by 11.
I'm
119,
30 seconds behind on my television. Karl-Anthony Towns for 3. No good.
Oh, now it's 8. 119, 111, and 158 left.
Yeah, I think you're ahead of me.
I got a minute 29, 28, 27.
Oh, okay. I'm at 149.
I'm at 154.
Yeah.
Damn. Are they all on TNT?
And True TV as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, like this game ain't over, man. I told you, DJ, they could in the NBA, you could really knock down a deficit real quick.
Yeah.
And you can't let them, even if you have a 15-point lead, you can't just let them take wide open threes. You got to play defense.
Yep. I got 119, 111, and 120.
Yeah, well, there's
20
a stoppage
seconds.
in time for the foul. So
Yeah.
I mean, look, if this guy hits these both free throws, it's going to be a 5-point game. I'm sorry, 6-point game. Like you got to like take time off the clock, just go for 2-pointers, just keep getting points, draw fouls.
Yep.
You can't let this team back in here.
I agree.
Oh, and he missed the second one. Knicks get the rebound, Josh Hart. Well, again, I'm probably ahead of you guys by at least 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, he had the free throw line now. Siakam.
Yeah, he's up there for a second shot for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already at 1 minute left to go.
Yeah, we're still at 120. And the fans, yeah, see, there you go. Just run some clock. Don't be trying to bury threes all the time. There you go. Take it down and then drive the lane and put it up.
That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Bronson is different. That was very nice. It's crafty.
Oh.
Oh, my God. It's like they ain't going away.
I'm sure Murdoch knows who won.
No, the game's not over. There's a timeout.
Yep.
34 seconds to go.
That's what I got. 123, 118 was
Oh,
34 seconds
God.
left.
He just hit the 3-pointer like that.
It's a 5-point game. 34 seconds to go. Told you, man. What I tell you guys 10 minutes ago? I said they could hit 3-pointers and get right back here, right back in it.
Oh, you didn't tell us that.
It was a 15-point lead. You're like, this game's over. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's 5 minutes to go at that point.
They ain't giving up. They is not giving up.
Boomer, if you win, we lose.
Well, 34 seconds. They're gonna have to get the ball to Jalen.
The rest of
let them. They're gonna have to foul him.
Yep.
And put him on the line.
There's like 34 seconds left.
Yeah,
Which would take about 10 minutes.
Yeah, with all the fouls, right? Yeah.
Yep.
God. That's what my dad always said. Like, I'm tired of watching the last 2 minutes of a basketball game takes 15 minutes to play it out. And I was like, yeah, you're right, man.
Oh, why we have a second. So what do you guys think? They're leaving the push in.
I feel like
even the Bills voted against it.
They wanted it out?
Yeah, they didn't want it in.
All right.
I think if you're going to have it, you should allow the quarterback to at least move back a half a yard or so before going forward. There's too many people can get hurt, not just the quarterback.
It's like, to me, for me, it's like, I understand both sides. You're not supposed to like be able to push the quarterback. You know, it's more like it should be a QB sneak. But you're starting to, you got a running back pushing the guy or whoever pushing somebody. Oh my God, the Knicks! What'd you do?
He just fouled this guy.
They call it a foul in Indianapolis, and Indianapolis is saying review it.
Yeah, well, okay. You guys might not have seen it. I don't want to blow it for you, but
that's
basically Brunson got the ball, and they collapsed on him, and he threw the ball around a defender to get it to OG, and OG like fumbled the ball, like it bounced up high, and he didn't catch it, but he jumped up to grab the ball and tap it in, and they jumped up, and looks like they fouled him. And they called the foul.
Yeah, they just showed a highlight.
They're contesting it. They're challenging the call. But anyway, back to the tush push, DJ. It's I mean, we don't want it to turn into rugby.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like this is the essence of football. They run the ball, stop them. Yeah, so it's I know it's hard. I would if I was going to do anything about it, I would just say nobody's allowed to assist. But I guess that's the whole. Otherwise, it is a QB sneak, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they got rid of the tush push because you're really just you're not supposed to be shoving them. Like, put it this way: if you're trying to block a field goal, you can't jump up and make contact with the other line, and you can't aid. Like, let's say, all right, so let's just say you were kicking a field goal, and I'm playing like nose tackle or something, and I just get down on all fours and let Bomber jump off my back to get air and block a kick. You know, jump like 10 feet. Yep. You know what I mean? Jump off my back, launch himself to block a kick. You can't do that. You can't. Why can't he jump off my back to get up there? You know what I mean?
Hell, he's high enough anyways. He doesn't,
Yeah, but no, to get up there.
Come on.
Yeah,
but you don't. No. You know what I mean? If I boost you up or something like that,
yeah,
you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't be able to assist the offensive guy pushing him forward. Like, I think there was a rule when Reggie Bush was pushing Matt Leinart with a tush push against Notre Dame when Notre Dame was about to go to the national championship game.
Yeah.
And they lost because of the tush push. They called it the Bush push then.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's the results, ref?
They're still in the ear.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now.
You see, they're also going to use they're going to keep the sideline markers, but they're also going to use a camera to measure the first downs.
Think give it to the Knicks though, based off of that hit on the wrist. They should.
Well, they might call it jump ball because they blew the whistle.
If he was going for the shot, it kind of looked like he blocked it, but he did hit that wrist. So I don't know if they're gonna go by that. Yeah, see, the first thing is he hit the ball first when they're showing it right now. He jumped up for the shot. It looks like that's a block. That's all ball. Yeah, that's all ball.
Yeah, it's all ball. If it's a
they're
block,
giving Indiana the ball. They're calling it. They overturned the call. They're giving Indiana the ball.
Yeah, because of that, him going up for it was a shot, and that's all ball.
Well, it wasn't all ball. They're saying after the incidental contact.
But from the wrist part,
they're saying he hit the ball, and then any contact after that is incidental. So you got 29.9 seconds to go. Pacers ball.
Let's see what they're gonna do. So y'all can look scary.
Dum, 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 dum.
New York, give me hope, DJ, because the Jets are going to be just as good as the Knicks. They're going to crush you Bills this year. Trust me.
All right. All right.
12-5, man.
12-5, man. Somebody's got to merchandise that shirt.
Don't let them take open threes. Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm seeing the side. He's showing me the sideline right now. They're still showing that play.
What a weird shot Naismith has.
This guy. Yo, this guy is the guy that's been bringing him back.
Yeah.
He's had like 5 3-pointers in the last 5 minutes.
He's been bringing him back by himself. I guess wearing 23 made him feel like he's Jordan because he's doing some crazy, amazing stuff. And he do shoot weird.
Wonder how many more titles Chicago could have won if Jordan wouldn't have went off and played baseball.
Well, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if they won 8 in a row.
Oh, wow.
2 3-peats.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if they won 3 in a row and then he left, and when he comes back, they win another 3. I mean, you got to imagine that they win the next 2. Like
Yeah.
That would have been unprecedented. 8 in a row like that. Well, maybe the Celtics did. But Bill Russell, I don't know what the record was.
I think he won 11 titles, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if he had 8 in a row though.
No, I don't think so. Okay, so I got Knicks up by 2 with 22.1 seconds left.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. They getting ready to check the ball. They just made this game a little interesting.
If I was Indiana, I'd foul.
Wait till you guys see this inbound pass. I could have called a foul on that.
Why? Why would he do that? Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching it.
Yeah, he was
Oh,
holding he was holding his arm.
Yeah.
I could have called a foul on that.
He hopping around like a bunny.
Yeah. That'd probably been a good idea.
Nemar grabbed him around his elbow.
Mm-hmm.
They got Jadakiss in the building.
Yeah, man, DJ, why'd you say that?
Well, up by 3.
DJ gave us the Buffalo Bills jinx.
The Buffalo Bills jinx. There's no jinx in Bill Land.
I don't want this game to go to overtime. This game goes to overtime, we're in trouble.
The Mafia members.
So basically, you just gotta not let them shoot a three.
Yep. Look at the 3-point. Nesbitt
gotta
has
give it
8
to-
out of 9.
You got to give it to that same boy because
He hit-
he's hot.
Well,
He's hit 8 out of 9 3-pointers.
yeah, that was
he's-
just up there on the TV screen.
He's hot. They got to give it to him. Find a way to, but they're gonna double him, which is what you need to do because he's hot.
You can't double him.
He's hot right
Because
now.
then it means if you double him, you're leaving somebody wide open for an open three. You can't do that. You're just gonna have to play D and like just make him uncomfortable shooting it.
Yeah. And like Thibodeau's hair, it's uncomfortable. You saw it?
What they could do, So what they could do is that they could just drive for an easy 2, make it a 1-point game, foul the Knicks, make them go hit 2 free throws, make it a free throw game.
It's only hard to tell, man, what they want to do. There we go. Did he just foul him?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, let's see if he makes the first and misses the second to try to get the offensive rebound.
It was to that
But
Naismith.
He
That
knew
was
if he shot that ball.
that was a ticky-tack foul, too.
Yeah. He was getting ready to pull up and shoot. He was going to shoot to the side and shoot.
Well, if he misses this, you need to grab the defensive rebound if he misses.
Those New Balances look cool. He had on. He had 29 points.
Whoa. He almost threw that one away, huh?
Yeah.
He just blind. Damn, Clyde Frazier is what, 75 now? Or 80? See, that was a stupid pass.
I don't even know how he got that off.
I know he should have threw it against the Pacers player to knock it out of bounds instead of doing that.
OG's at the line.
7.3 seconds left.
This game is tricky, man.
Ah. You guys, the Jets play in Jersey. Now, don't play like them.
We're going to be 10 times better this year. 10 times better.
How many they win last year?
Overall wins?
No. Oh, it went in. Oh, my shit. But it hit the top of the backboard. Does that still count?
Oh, my God. Come on, man. That's amazing. That's some amazing 2K. Oh, my God. What was...
Yeah, his foot was on the line.
His foot's on the line. That's a 2.
Yeah. So it's going to overtime.
Oh, my God.
He's been like choke. Does that still count if it hit off the top of the backboard? No, it didn't.
At the backboard, he went over it.
Yeah. What's he doing? Saying choke the Knicks?
Yeah, and that's what Reggie Miller did.
Yeah. I think he needs to calm down now because this game ain't over.
Don't poke the bear. That's another thing I sent to DB. That Starks, safety from Georgia. He got drafted by Baltimore.
Yeah.
And he came out. They asked him, what's he want to do or something like that. And he says, first thing I want to do is intercept Josh Allen in the first game. Because he ain't nothing, he says. It's just like Jalen Ramsey come out and said, Josh Allen is trash. And Josh Allen has only beat him 5 times, and he's never picked off Josh Allen.
That's just them talking stupid.
Yeah, I know. But you don't want
anybody who says Josh Allen's trash you're just looking for a reason to shit on the guy, you know? Like, come on.
I wanted him as our quarterback. What was that? When we drafted Sam Darnold, I wanted Josh Allen or I wanted Lamar Jackson. I said,
yep, the same draft.
Yeah. I remember, man. I was like, and you picked this guy? You picked Sam Darnold? Like, oh, man.
Yeah, I couldn't. It amazed me that that Lamar went so far down the line.
Yeah.
I think it was what, 31?
Yeah.
First round?
32.
32?
Last pick in the first round.
I was wondering why the hell is he still on the board?
I don't think they were confident that he could be a pocket passer in the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's too much.
Free to understand the playbook and
yeah.
That's all in the interview process when they have you break down, film and break down plays and talk them through it. And, to be a quarterback, they want you to be able to know the playbook inside and out, make your reads, all that stuff. And what he was in college is what he is now. I don't think they were confident that his game would translate to the NFL.
Oh, okay.
They knew he could run, but as far as passing, and you got to think about it. I mean, the Jets basically are going to run a Ravens light offense, heavy run, play action pass.
Well, good luck with Fields.
Yeah, it's very similar to Josh Allen. I mean, Lamar Jackson.
I think this is his revenge year.
Who, Fields?
Yeah.
I don't know why Tomlin. Oh, they're showing a picture of the choke sign side by side. I don't know why Tomlin benched Fields. I mean, he was 4-2. Well, I guess it's kind of like when the Bills benched Doug Flutie for Rob Johnson going to the playoffs.
The Knicks blew an 11-point lead with 2:36 to go.
I told you, don't count your chickens before they hatch, Murdoch. Didn't I say
Is that what you said, DJ?
That's what I said.
Huh?
You said the game was over. I said, no, you never know. You were right.
They just made game one very interesting.
I've seen this movie before.
I have two, but
he's in. I must say they took him out.
The Knicks just kept trying to throw up threes, weren't eating the clock up.
Like the Atlanta Falcons in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Do you know how many times New England should have lost, too? They should have lost to Seattle. Should have lost to St. Louis back in the day.
Yeah, Patriots.
Like three times they should have lost when they won.
That was a nice shot, Cat. That was a foul. They didn't call it. Cat looked like he hurt me. Nice pass. That was a nice pass.
Yes, it was. Nice steal.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they didn't call a foul.
Oh, Minga. Uh-oh. Be nice. Here comes the Mrs. Q. I'm hiding you, hon.
Oh, my God.
My wife didn't want you to see her.
Oh no.
So that's why I turned the phone, or that's why I turned the iPad away.
Oh.
My girlfriend's the same way. She won't call into the show ever. She did one time, and then she was like, delete the show. It's like, what? She's like, the thumbnail is of me, because I didn't have a thumbnail at that point.
Uh-huh.
So it just picks a moment in the stream, and it picked her on the screen with me.
Oh.
So she's trying to get me to delete it.
Well, I had our little puppy on my lap, so she come to take the puppy. And she come in, I heard her come, so I turned the iPad because I know she didn't want to be seen. I don't want anybody to see me.
This guy right here got the heart of a lion, Brunson. It reminds me of Kyler Murray. Nice save.
Oh.
Nice move. Oh my God.
So,
Yeah.
Boomer, did you ever play basketball?
I did.
Hmm.
I'm nice a little bit.
I like power dribbler.
I'm sorry, what?
Point shooter.
He said,
Yeah, my problem was I couldn't dribble too well with both hands, but going to one side, I was pretty much unstoppable.
yeah. Like I'm more dominant going to my right than my left.
Yeah, I was to my left, but I was able to hit crazy 3-pointers all the time. My brother still laughs about it. He's like, I don't know how the hell you did it. It's like you just chuck the ball up and it'd go in. I'm like, yeah. Good at threes.
It counts.
Then I had a point in time where I was able to dunk, but not traditionally. I was able to hang on the rim with two hands, but I could only tap like a tap dunk, like off a rebound or from miss, if I timed it right, or off the backboard if someone helped, and barely get it in because I couldn't get the ball over the rim to throw it down.
Yeah.
And if I dribbled with the ball and jumped, I couldn't get it over the rim.
Okay.
I could get my hands over the rim by a few inches, so I'd have to like get it and just like throw it down like that, but like not powerful enough.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, I could dunk in high school. Technically, but it was ugly.
So how tall are you?
5'10".
How about you, Boomer? How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'11". I could do
I
the
was able
same
to
thing, just kind of tap dunk. In high
tap
school.
dunk.
Yeah.
I couldn't jump off one leg. I had to jump off two. But my legs were strong enough to where if I just took one step and like crouched down and launched,
Mm-hmm.
I was able to get high that way.
Okay.
But I couldn't like run down the court, jump, and grab the rim. Couldn't come anywhere close. I'd have to jump off two legs straight up, and that's when I could do it.
Okay.
But I was able to dunk on a rim back home. Like this was in a high school gym. When I came home, the rim was a few inches shorter. It wasn't 10 feet. So then I had a little bit more normal dunks, but the rim was probably like 9'9". It was probably like 3 inches shorter than regulation. So there, I was able to get it down flush.
Okay.
Maybe 9'8". You know, the rims in the playgrounds.
Yeah.
It wasn't 10 feet. That one. But in high school, I needed the assistance off the backboard or off a rim.
We used to play what's that, first 21? Street basketball games. And we had like dunk contest games. Like we just be making up stuff on our own. And sometimes we'll go to different gyms, challenge people. Like I said, I wasn't all that good. Some of my friends, they're good because they play for teams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just know street basketball, but not all that good.
We had one rim. We had a park called 203, and they had about a 7-foot rim.
All right.
Yeah. So like one rim, it seemed like it was like 11 feet on one end of the court and like 7 feet at the other end. And we used to have dunk contests. So only like from like 11 to 12 or 11 to 13 years old, we were able to have dunk contests, like legit dunk contests. We were the right height.
Mm-hmm.
But like once we got taller, you know, at our tallest, it was not fun. Like, you know, you really couldn't. But when we were like around 12 years old was great. We were a great height to do like legit NBA dunks on a 7-foot rim. Well, that was a favorite. We'd have dunk contests all the time.
Yeah.
And we didn't have to worry about breaking the rim. So we could hang on it and do whatever we wanted. But you had to be careful because you'd always know what we did that day if right here we were missing skin.
Oh, yeah.
We dunked so hard on the steel rims and it just like ripped the skin right off if we dunked too hard too many times. That would suck because then you couldn't go do dunk contests for a while.
Mm-hmm.
In my football days, we played crazy football games. Like we'll play like when you toss the football up and whoever catch it, it's them who starts off the game with trying to score, and we would be tackling each other and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll act like we was really in practice when we get up, and you know when you gotta when they blow the whistle, and then they both get up and they go after each other like a tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that in grass. Like, yo, I had some of the craziest times of my life playing football when I was young and getting hurt, really thinking I'm in the NFL. Like, but I never won. I tried to play for a team when I went to Texas, when I lived in Texas with my sister, and I seen that they take football seriously down there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh my God, they already look like college kids. And we in high school, so I was a little bit nervous, but at the same time trying to adjust with the equipment on because it's like I'm fast, but how fast am I if I got all this stuff on me and I don't really know how to use it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, nah, I can't do this. I'm gonna stick to the ladies.
Just give me the ladies. That's all.
Just give me the ladies. That's all. Did he turn the ball over?
I was just looking to see.
The refs are still watching the replay to see if who it hit.
It looks like it went off his hand. Pacer guy hand.
Well, that's what they called it, but they're looking to see if it touched Brunson.
Hmm.
Because the guy's going crazy. Like, oh, hit him, hit him.
What if they go to double overtime? Oh my God. That'd be crazy. How many overtimes can you go? You just keep going?
Just keep going.
I can't see whose fingers that is.
You see, in football, they changed the overtime rules also. So in the
No.
regular season, they're going to play the same overtime as they do in the playoffs.
Each team gets a possession.
I went off the Indianapolis guy, it looks like, right there.
Hold up. So what's going to happen in the overtime?
No, they're giving the ball to Indiana. They're giving the ball to Indiana.
Really?
Oh, it did come off his fingertips. Bronson, like the pinky.
Next, they're going to have to foul. Now they're down 3. Gave up an easy dunk.
Oh, see, I'm at a point away, only a point down.
That's not the guy the Knicks had, Toppin. Is that him?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he played in the same league as Bonaventure, Atlantic 10.
Yeah, Dayton.
Yeah. Because I know the Knicks picked him up, like number 7.
Yeah, 7 or 8. I think it was 8.
That's a foul too, or no?
Looked like
No,
one. Did they trade
Yeah, it
him?
looks like he
Indy?
got him on the arm. They didn't call a foul, though.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
They could have called it.
They trade him or let him go? The Knicks.
I feel like they traded him.
What happens when you let your pieces go and they come back to haunt you?
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't have a problem with him.
He seemed like the first 2 years he was just young. Then after that, he seemed to be getting his crap together.
You know who I want to win the finals, though, right?
The Bills.
Timberwolves.
Of course. I like Anthony Edwards. He's my second favorite player after LeBron when LeBron retires.
LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron ought to retire.
LeBron James. He jumping around crazy. Oh.
Now, Murdoch, what did I tell you?
That's game.
Yep, that's going to be game.
Yep.
Damn, next. He shot an air ball, and then Cat shot almost an air ball.
That's like Bridges again. Bridges, seems like he's getting nervous during these clutch moments.
Man. Well, my ticket failed anyway. Baseball team ain't winning. And Brunson didn't hit 3 more 3-pointers. But the Pacers did win. And I put them up there as the winner.
They were down 15 points with 5 minutes to go. They shouldn't have won this game.
I think they got too comfortable, and now that's going to show next time they're going to have to keep pressing the gas on it. They was taking their foot off it.
Yeah, they started running, trying to hit 3-pointers and not running any time off the clock.
Yeah. They took their foot off the gas and let them come back. They slept on them. They started shooting. They started shooting from everywhere, especially this guy.
Ay.
What if he would have made that shot?
Yeah, no. Don't say that.
The building would have been on fire. If he would have made that shot. Oh, God.
That would have been a trip.
Yeah, that would have been something to see right there. Dang.
I got that like disgusted pit in my stomach right now.
They let this game slip out of their hands. 3 points. He reminds me of Jason Tatum.
I hate Halliburton. Like it's like, first of all, win with class, doing the Reggie Miller choke thing. Like,
yeah.
It's so like I wouldn't be surprised. Like he better walk around with security for his own sake. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't incite a fan base like that. You really shouldn't.
No.
Especially in today's day and age, like, unnecessarily doing that.
He bringing back that old rivalry stuff. That's what it was about, doing that too. But
he did it. He did it last year too, and it was just like I was worried for him last year as well. Like, what are you doing, man? Don't just got the win. Knicks were injured. Whatever. Don't do it. And he's doing it again. So
I don't know, man. Something wrong with
I wouldn't do that.
Some of them hard-headed. They're young, they're crazy, get all this money.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
They can't control themselves. You just go out there and play ball and let your game speak for you instead of being, extra a-hole. Like, I don't know, like.
So the Mets win tonight, or the Red Sox?
The Mets won.
Just gonna say, where's Mets?
He's on the basketball. He's on the basketball stream.
Oh, okay.
You gotta be kidding me. The Oilers were winning 3-1 going into the third. They gave up 5 goals in the third period and lost 6-3.
Yeah, I was just switched over to watch that.
That is nuts. They gave up in the conference finals. You give up 5 goals in the third period, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, I was so happy when Toronto got beat, though. The Maple laughs. They're the Sabres. Well, I mean, they're only 60 miles apart from each other. Biggest rival, the Sabres.
Mets won 5-1.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what the standings look like. Yankees got a 5-game lead on Toronto.
In the loss column?
Just overall. In the loss column, it's 7. Oh, I'm sorry. On Toronto, it's just straight up 5. Okay. They played the same amount of games. Boston, it's 7 games in the loss column. 4
Gotta
wins.
love that.
Yeah.
Anytime a Boston team loses. We hate Boston. See,
Yeah,
that's one thing we have in common. New York City and Buffalo always hate Boston. The Patriots, the Celtics, the Bruins. Hell, they got a soccer team. We'll hate them too.
We know Mets. We were watching it. I have that sixth up feeling. I saw this happening, DJ. I saw it happening.
I know.
Unbelievable.
I just wanted to hear a Mets rant on.
I can't. It's PG-13. PG-13. I can't. Someone tried to call in earlier with a F the Yanks was the name, and what coming on without a camera. You can't come in if I don't know you. You can't come in without a camera.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't come in with that title, as your name. So.
Yep.
Gotta play ball.
Well, have you watched any of that stadium lockup? Like I said.
Oh no! Did you send the link in Discord or no? Where YouTube or Netflix?
No, it's on A&E network.
A&E. Is that on demand?
Yeah, I'm sure you can get it on demand.
Are you on it?
No, this is out of Cleveland.
Oh, okay. So it's just Cleveland.
Yeah, just Cleveland. But this year there's going to be 9 home games plus 1 preseason 10 plus the 2 playoff games, going to be 12. And it can sign up to go to the Super Bowl. They pick you and go down there. But it's family friendly. You'll see if you watch it, it's Cleveland. But they have rules about stuff like, example, last year Kansas City come in and it said, how's it? It didn't say fuck, but it just said F Kansas City or something like that.
PG show, DJ.
I'm sorry, fudge. I slipped. I'm sorry.
I think everybody has that.
Next time you give me a 7-second delay. So we had to turn the person away. And then we had like a terrible towel game against playoff game against Baltimore. And usually the opponent fans will come in first at the game. And they'll be walking in and so on. And they're giving out the towels. And I said to the fans, I says, you going to take your towels? Well, yeah, I guess so. I says, usually a souvenir. I says, so when you guys get beat, you can wipe the tears with them.
They don't know DJ yet.
Oh, no, they don't. That's what my wife says. Now, I got a wonderful story for you. Okay?
Yeah.
I was on the field working there. I hated it because you just got to stand there and look up in the stands. So I get a gate when people coming in, and then I go up to the top level, which is awesome because they can walk back and forth and so on. On the field, you can't really walk. You got to stay there. Dun, dun, dun. But on top, you can walk around. Well, they got the metal bench seats at the stadium, okay, the upper level. All right, so fans, third down and so on, they like to beat the back of it. They stand up and they just hit the bleachers, making the noise, making it as loud as they can make it. Okay. Well, we had this kid security guard there. He comes running up. He says, I got to go get the sheriffs. What for? And he goes running down there. Next thing you know, a couple of sheriffs come by. He says, what's going on? And he says, the kid says, these two guys down here. So deputies go down, ask him to come up. We want to talk to him up on the top there. And I heard this young security guy, I heard him tell the deputies, well, they kept hitting the back of the seats, and they wouldn't stop when I told them to. So I swear to God, there's this couple. Okay, first time, my wife hates it when I tell her this story. Identical twin females, identical twin males, and they married each other. Okay, so you get to know these people, season ticket holders, and they're on the last row. Okay, everybody always stands up. So they're up there talking to these guys, and people are looking back because there was a timeout, wondering what's going on. And this girl, Molly, she was the outgoing. She says, Dan, what's going on? I says, all these two guys are beating the back of the seats. Beating the back of the seats, making noise. Yeah, just making noise. Really? So she yells down to the people, they were beating the back of the seats, making noise. Okay, now granted, underneath the Jumbotron, there's other security guards that I know. Okay, so I kid you not, all of a sudden everybody in that section started beating on the back of the seats, making all kinds of racket during the timeout like that. And I looked at the two deputies, I says, that's what those two are doing right there. And they says, really? Yeah. I said, what are you going to do? Throw these 1,000 people out there now? And he says, no. And I got a hold of the supervisor for this kid. I said, get him out of here. Take him somewhere else. Get him away from here. They couldn't believe it.
Noise.
And the guys who were down underneath the Jumbotron later on, he says, what happened up there? What kind of trouble did you start up there? I said, not me. He says, all of a sudden we just hear this rattling up there in the corner. We're all looking up. What's going on? What's going on up there? Just make it. Just being mafia members. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Do you guys ever have to go outside in the parking lot for the tailgates to do security for that?
Well, they have guys who do security in the parking lots
that don't come into the stadium.
No, that's their job out there.
Okay.
But they're they're not. The people are there's at Halliburton on ESPN. People really aren't that bad. I think there's more problems with the people down the lower deck who pay them more money than there are people up.
Really?
Top. Yeah.
So people in the cheap seats are the ones that are rowdier, drinking all the whole game and it's getting sauced up. I think in Yankee Stadium, I think you have to go down. If you're in the upper deck, you have to go down to the second level to get food and drinks.
Well, that's how they have to do it here, too. You got to go down to the second level.
Yeah,
and can of beer there. I mean, it's like $9 a can.
Yeah, easy. Here it's like $12, $15 for a beer.
Yeah,
it's out of control.
And you can only. That's why people party before they get in there, but you can only buy 2 at a time, and they usually cut it off midway through the third period.
Wow, really? I thought at the end of the third quarter. That's what I do. I'd grab a couple. If I'm with someone, they grab a couple and just have them there.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is this?
But they got a good cleanup crew too, so in case somebody barfs all over the seats or anything like that, we're calling for people to come.
That's gross.
My days of hanging around the stadium as a fan are over with. Now I just go and get to police them all.
All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this one up.
All right. Yeah. Oh, geez. It's getting 11:30, and I got to get ready to go for preschool security tomorrow, the last few days.
Just for you, the stream is going to end at 4:20, just so you know.
Okay.
4 hours and 20 minutes because Bomber's about that. All you got to do is look at his avatar up there. I don't know, guys, what I'm doing. think I'm going to do the afternoon game tomorrow because there won't be any of an audience. So,
Yeah.
otherwise, what's today? 21st. So they go to Colorado for Friday. So that's why tomorrow's an early game because then they got to fly across the country to Colorado. So I'll be back Friday for the Yankees Rockies. And then you guys got to say in closing?
Oh, I just got to say one. Here's a scoop for you. Guess who's getting married on May 31st?
Josh Allen?
Josh and Haley.
Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Getting married May 31st.
Oh, okay. She's a great actress, too. I seen her on the movie, Sinners.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
She's a
well,
nice.
I like Josh. He's a good kid. I like Josh.
Yes.
I have nothing bad to say about him.
It just sucks when he plays against the Jets. You know?
Not really.
Oh, one last thing.
Yeah.
I always got to end with this. Go Bills. Marv Levy used to say, "Go Bills, we're in the city."
You gotta get a ring, DJ.
That's all right.
12-5,
We're gonna have
man.
3 before you guys even make the playoffs.
Bruh. 12
And
5,
Josh,
man.
by the time Josh is done, he's turning. Well, yesterday or today was his birthday. He just turned 29.
Josh?
Yeah. And
He's 29 already. Okay.
And let's see, he'll probably play another 10 years. So he'll probably end up with 7, 8 rings.
Okay. Yeah.
You talking about when he ordered from White Castle?
No. Super Bowl trophies. We're gonna get this one this year when we close out the stadium, and then we're gonna hang it in the new place, and then we're gonna take the first one there and hang it next to it, and then the next one, and then the 4th year we'll play the Jets in the playoff.
That's crazy.
When did you dream this?
I didn't dream it. I can see the future. It's just like I told Murdoch that Indianapolis is going to come back and beat the
right. Just like DJ laid it out. He laid it out perfectly how it was going to happen.
Yeah, see? All right, guys. You have a wonderful night.
See you later, brother.
All right, stay safe. Peace out, brothers.
See you later. Bomber, you got anything to close?
Go Jets.
There you go. Everyone, see you later. See you guys Friday. Have a good one.
Girls with the nails done.